Welcome, Dolphin Fam and Wolfpack Nation. Hello, everybody. Hey, Kay, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Otherwise known as Relentless for Answers, just so y'all know. I'm good. Hey, Renrock, how are you? Archer girl, thank you for coming in. Hello.
Yeah, I see. There's Lucky Bees here.
Yes, I see. Hey, E, how are you? I haven't seen you in a
Okay, I
minute.
didn't see that one. Yeah. Hello. It's good to see everybody.
Hi, Kathy. How are you? Thank you guys for coming in today. Hey, Relentless, I see you in the chat too.
Yeah.
So we're going to start with videos. So the reason why I named it This Is Not Okay is because it's not okay. The things that are happening in this world is not okay. It's ridiculous what's going on in this world. It is not okay, you guys, at all. So we're going to go ahead and start with this video. And it is going to be of a school situation. Okay, that's the one we're starting with. Some of these are going to be school, some of them are not. I'm just going to let you guys know, you know, and that is why I have my trigger warning. It's already ready for y'all. And by the way, before I start, I do want to say that Kay has sent me all these things, all these videos that you're going to see. Kay sent me, and a few of them that I got from Breaking News, and also from notifications from my news company from Baton Rouge. Okay. All right, here we go. Not my news company, but you know, the newscast. Sorry about that. Just saying, it ain't mine. I'm just
right.
saying.
Teenage girl stabbed in a school classroom. Students watching the horror unfold before their eyes.
That young girl telling us tonight about what led up to the violent confrontation and what happened moments after a 16-year-old student fell to the ground.
7 Action News reporter Allie Hoxie joins us now with her story. And Allie, I can't imagine what they had to witness and how they're feeling right now.
Absolutely. This is something that no parent ever wants their 17-year-old child to witness. She says she was sitting in front of Danina Gibson when her killer charged her with a knife.
I think this is a dream.
More like a nightmare for Francesca Pasqua. She was in her economics class at Fitzgerald High School this morning when the unthinkable happened. A 17-year-old girl wielding a kitchen knife attacked 16-year-old Danina Gibson, who sat behind her in class.
She was running towards me. She was screaming, and all I saw was the girl catch her and stab her in her chest.
Francesca says Danina tried to run away, but ran into a group of students when her killer caught up to her.
And all I just saw was her running, trying to save herself. And that's when she stopped, and the girl grabbed her and stabbed her.
Police say the suspect stabbed Danina 2 times in the chest. Francesca says as Danina collapsed, the teacher worked on getting the 17-year-old girl with a knife out of the classroom.
She ran out the classroom while the teacher was pushing her out, and she was saying, like, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna slit your throat. She was saying crazy things and like running around in circles.
Video from a parent posted on social media shows the suspect being taken away in handcuffs. Police say this senseless murder happened all because of a boy. We are told the victim's boyfriend had previously dated the suspect. We are told both girls are straight-A students and used to be friends. Now students like Francesca are trying to understand how something so horrible happened inside what is supposed to be a safe place.
We should love one another instead of hating. We should take care of one another, and we should feel safe in school.
There will be a vigil held here at the football field tomorrow at 1 p.m. As for the suspect, she could be arraigned on murder charges as early as tomorrow. Reporting live in Warren, Allie Hoxie, 7 Action News.
So tough for all those kids. Allie, thank you. Warren Mayor Jim Fouts speaking out about the school stabbing on social media. Mayor saying in part, I spoke with a friend of the family and she stated the older girl had apparently posted on social media that she planned on doing to her good friend. Someone on social media may have seen this and could have prevented this had they told someone. I hope an effort will be made at Fitzgerald High School and other schools to encourage young people to say something if they have knowledge of a potential dangerous conflict. And be sure to stay with Action News and WXYZ.com for any new developments on the deadly school stabbing in the coming days.
So, all right. So this is what's going on. Let me go ahead and say hello to everybody else in the house. Hey, Community Tea, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Lisa Hendrick, is it Hedrick? I'm sorry. I'm not good with names, y'all. I'm just, it is what it is. Hey, Bud Files, thank you for coming in. So what the heck? Did you all see what I saw on that video? Did you guys hear what I heard on that video? Did y'all hear what happened?
This is sad because that little girl was saying everybody needed to love each other, and just seeing her face and listening to her, it was so sad.
Yes.
Yes, Lisa, this just happened. These were all within a few months, I think, except for one. I'm not certain which one, but I'm pretty sure all of these are within the last few months to maybe a year.
Yeah. This is ridiculous.
It is.
It's ridiculous what's happening in these schools. Why does it get so okay, so to me, it should have been where they would have knew it was happening and they would have went right to it. It wouldn't have been as bad if they would just have cameras. I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, everybody's so worried about their doggone, their what they call that, their little policy thing or whatever. Having their information out or what? Not information. What is it called?
Their
the word?
privacy, basically.
Their privacy, yeah, their privacy. They're worrying about their privacy. What about these children that are getting bullied and abused on this, what they call to me, it's their playground. Okay. That's what they call the school, is their playground, is where they're doing their deeds to these different students. Like,
Correct.
these students should have, like, literally, the school should just have cameras everywhere. The only place they cannot have cameras is inside the stall where they're using the bathroom, not in the area where they're looking in the mirror. They can have cameras there. That's fine. But I'm talking about when they're using the bathroom. That's the only privacy they should have.
I agree.
Because why are you sitting here allowing this to happen? To me, it's like they're not helping them. They're not helping these people that are being bullied, these kids that are being bullied. I'm sorry to say. It is what it is.
And then you got the ones that are leaving the school to fight in neighborhoods where people are seeing it and no one is calling the police to stop it before it happens. How many of these videos have we seen where they left the school and you can see neighbors and stuff out and no one called the police until all of them were hurt in some way?
Exactly. Yes, ma'am. I'm retired, 18 years in school. These are the serious. Yes.
Yes, they are.
Hello, everybody that's coming in from Facebook. If you're coming from Facebook, X, or I know on YouTube you're here, but anybody that's coming from there, if you guys like to join us onto YouTube, come on, you're very welcome to come through here. Everybody's welcome in here. We don't deal with negativity, but everybody's welcome in here.
Yes, ma'am.
So I feel like if they would put cameras, they'd be good. I used to be a substitute teacher. I think I might have told you that, right, Kay?
Yeah, you did. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I used to be a substitute teacher. I've seen things happen and I got in the middle of it. When I tell you I got in the middle of it, I ended up twisting my tailbone from hitting the ground when I was trying to stop a fight.
Goodness.
Yeah. They told us, oh, don't get in the middle of it. Just call security or call the front office. We'll come. Oh, yeah. We'll be there. No, I'm sorry. You guys act like there's no emergency and you walk in 5 minutes later after that child has been, hit and beaten. No, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. No. So I literally hit the ground. It was like one of those hard floors. It was in a gym. And I remember it like it happened yesterday. I went to get off the bench to jump down to grab to stop them from fighting, getting in the middle of it. And I fell hard. It stopped the fight, of course, because they thought it was like, oh my God, she's hurt, because I couldn't get back up. Like I didn't get up like right away.
I'm sure.
When I did get up. I noticed that I was like, what the heck's going on with my back end like that? Like my buttocks area, right? I never had that pain before. So now I suffer with it. When I sit on something cold, it will bring that pain back up. But my tailbone is twisted now.
Oh, no.
I'm hitting that ground. Yeah. So don't tell me not to get into it. I'm going to get in that. I'm going to stop the fight, because it takes you guys 5 minutes to get from the office to the gym when the gym is right outside the office. The heck?
Exactly.
Hey, young Riaz. Hey, Armando. How's it going? Oh, sorry, I don't have to tell you like everybody else.
Hi, everybody that's coming in.
Yes. So I don't understand why this type of thing is going on at school, and it's happening over and over and over and over.
Yes.
Like it has not stopped. When I tell you this has been, it's been at least 10 years since I've substituted at the school. And when I told you, when I fell down, I was like, dude, I was in a lot of pain, but I would have stopped that fight. I was doing everything I could to stop it. And let me tell you, they stopped when they saw me hit that ground.
I'm sure they did.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. So basically, like I said, I don't understand why they don't have cameras. They don't have cameras.
the sad, unfortunate part is a lot of them take place outside of the school now because of that. And people in the neighborhood, you've seen in the Jonathan Lewis case, where they knew this fighting had been going on for a long time in that neighborhood, and nobody ever stopped it until, this child lost his life. It's unfortunate.
It's so frustrating because it's like, I wish I could help, other than they need to get cameras up there. They just need cameras.
I think we can help. I think together we can push this issue and try to get state representatives involved and make it to where, look, Jonathan Lewis, I don't know if you're following that case, but I done the rally for that little boy. And a lot of those were minors and got probation, or they're on probation for 4 years in a juvenile facility, only to do it again when they get 18 because they've gotten away with it. They killed somebody. So in my opinion, it's up to us to go to Congress, go everywhere we can possibly go and try to make some changes in the system.
Right. Community says, been there. I had a broken foot. I've had back issues for decades behind a fight. I chose my body over, I chose my body over my love of kids. And honestly, I cried when I quit.
I'm sure.
It is. It's horrible.
And it makes it hard on the teachers, because they're having to see this stuff going on.
Yeah.
And the principals aren't doing anything about it, especially if they're football players or cheerleaders, they get away with it.
Yeah. And there was another fight that I had stopped when I was teaching as well, a substitute teacher. I was in a classroom and the boys were fighting. It was two boys. It was a big old boy and a smaller boy. I was like, no, I'm not going to let you put your hands on this child. It's not going to happen. Because it started with words. And then all of a sudden he jumped up and got in that boy's the little boy's face. I mean, they're in the same grade, about the age group, but it was one big boy and a smaller boy. So I was like, no, I'm not having this in my classroom. I stopped. I got in the middle of it. And when I got kicked in the shin, not chin, shin on my leg, I had a bruise the size of maybe, I'd say 2 tennis balls together.
Wow.
It was big. It was a big bruise. And to me, that's what you're supposed to do. And they have the rules at school. You're not supposed to you're not supposed to get into the fights. You're not supposed to get in the middle of them. You're not supposed to stop it. You're supposed to call the office. I don't care about your rules when it's coming to this little boy about to get beat up by this big old jumbo boy. It's not happening.
It's crazy. It's crazy that we're having to go through this.
Let me see. I know someone that was a school guard to break up a fight, and the kid turned against the guard. Oh, wow. Somehow he fractured this health back. Oh, my God.
They fired him?
Oh, my God.
Wow.
See what I'm saying? I don't understand that. Why are they going against the people that are trying to save these kids?
I think they're in fear of lawsuits. What do you think?
I think they should. They should.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, you're going to fire me because I'm helping somebody's child? And let me tell you something. The parents are very thankful when you help their children. I had one. She was so thankful that I got in the middle of the fight. We became friends.
Wow.
She was like, here's my number. If you ever have any trouble with my child, this is what she said, with my child, even though it wasn't her child who was being the bully. Yeah. She said, here's my number. And we stayed in contact for a while until, I got out of the school system. And, we were just friends for the kids. It wasn't more like a friendship. It was just that kind of thing.
Wow. Are you reading that in chat? That's crazy.
He is suing the school and is going to win. It's a multi-million-dollar case. Ooh, okay.
Wow, good.
Even the staff tries to help. You know what? Another thing is, y'all got to understand, there's teachers that are the problem as well. I had watched, this is what I've seen with my own 2 eyes. This is not something somebody told me. I witnessed it and I let the school know about it. I don't know what they did about it, but I didn't see that teacher anymore, right? But
Yeah.
that kid, it was this little bony. And when I tell you he had little bony arms, because it was a little tiny something. I mean, he might have been, 5 or 6 years old. He had little bitty bony arms. And she grabbed his arm and snatched him really hard.
Wow.
And I said, "Oh no, we're not, this ain't happening." Mm-mm. So I went to the office and I let them know. I didn't see that teacher after that. I don't know if they let her go or what happened, but I know that I didn't see her anymore.
Well, everything that they're saying in the chat is true. There is a chance for people to be sued. However, I mean, the children are losing their lives in the school. So,
Yeah.
What do we do? How do we make the changes that we need to if nobody's willing to step up? And I feel like if a child has been accused of bullying one time, they need to be gone.
Yes. Yeah. Don't give them no chances over chances
No.
over chances. No.
No,
we're not
because the next time they may not be so lucky.
Right. And then, the thing is like this. You got bullies who bully them verbally, right? Then you got the ones that are putting their hands on people. The ones that are putting hands on people, words may break my bone. Words won't, wait, hold on. Words won't break my bones. Words will never hurt me. How does that word, how does it say? What's the saying?
Sticks and stones may break my bones.
Sticks and stones. Thank you. Oh my God. I don't know how I forgot the beginning of it. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words would never hurt me. Some words do hurt. It just depends on what it is that you're saying, right? It just depends.
Yeah.
Like if you have a parent who passed away, right? And somebody starts talking about you and then talking about that parent, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt.
That's why they should not even allow words like that to be exchanged. Yeah.
Exactly. Verbal abuse either. Exactly. Sticks and stones may break my bones. Sometimes, well, words do hurt. They do. Sometimes they do. But it depends on what it is that they're saying. So so I used to be, I wasn't bullied, like as in like somebody was putting their hands on me. I don't play that. But they did say some things to me disrespectfully, trying to disrespect me. And you know what I did? I laughed at it and it stopped. Because they thought, oh, well, they probably said she's probably not getting bothered by this because she's laughing at it too. So we're just going to go ahead and find somebody else to pick with. They left me alone. They left me alone. I never heard it again. I was like, okay, I mean, just don't put your hands on me. You can say what you want to say, but don't put your hands on me. I don't play that game.
And I just think they need to stop it even when they're having arguments,
Yeah. Yeah, she said no, words last a lifetime. And I can't tell you how many kids wanted to go back to homes with serious assaults. Wow.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. I totally agree.
Hey, D Truth. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're going to show you another video, you guys. This doesn't end here. This does not end here at all. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Jesus.
Well, the reason this has been so hard for me is because my granddaughter was a victim of bullying. She was dating a boy, same scenario. He broke up with her, started dating another girl, came back to my granddaughter, and this girl had two other girls and her attack my granddaughter at school at a basketball game. They would just, every time they saw her out, they would attack her. So my daughter pulled her out of school. She's finishing up her schooling at home. So because the school wouldn't do anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And it's sad that when people have to take their kids out and homeschool them because they can't trust the school system for your child to stay safe. It's ridiculous. All right, let me go ahead and start this video, you guys. Here's another one for y'all.
Tonight, an investigation is underway after a 16-year-old Georgia girl was stabbed to death in Orlando last week. According to the Orange County Sheriff's Office, Kennedy Williams was one of two teen girls stabbed on Friday night. Both girls were taken to the hospital in critical condition where Williams died. The second victim hasn't been identified but survived. A 15-year-old boy was arrested and charged with one count of second-degree murder.
Friends and family remembering Kennedy Williams tonight.
What happened? That video was short, huh?
I don't know.
Hold on, let me try it again, you guys. Let me try that again.
They
What
were
the-
full videos.
Yeah, I don't know.
It didn't even finish it.
It didn't. I don't know what happened. Hold on, you guys. I'm gonna do it over. Actually, no, it's only 25 seconds long.
Okay, then it must have been a one. Go ahead to the next one.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the next one, you guys. That was a short one. That was really, really short. But that one was also about a 16-year-old getting,
Yeah, there's probably more on it.
stuck with the weapon, just so you know. And to being unalive,
Yeah,
that one was that she got stuck to death, but now she's unalive, you guys.
I do think there's another one on there with that one.
That's
Hello, Renrock.
Hey, Renrock, how are you? All right. Thank you for coming, y'all.
Yes.
Her name is Elisiana Valdez, and right now she is struggling with PTSD after she was stabbed by another 13-year-old girl. She fought for her life, and now she is fighting for justice. You're watching a fight caught on cell phone video between two 13-year-olds. Pay close attention to the girl wearing the black jacket. She pulls a knife out of her back pocket and stabs and slashes Elisiana Valdez.
Oh,
Her mother,
Jesus.
Sandra, who was at the park, couldn't believe
13
her
years
eyes.
old.
Yeah. Look at her mom running out there to try to help.
As Elisiana was on the ground bleeding, her biggest fear was losing her life.
Not being able to ever go out with my family again, not being able to like see another day.
She was stabbed 3 times and slashed once on her left arm. Her the puncture wounds punctured her liver, her kidneys, her diaphragm, and her pericardial sac.
Those injuries caused internal bleeding. Doctors had to immediately operate on Elisiana. This is the scar from heart surgery.
Wow, 13 years
I wish I
old.
could have
Yeah.
protected you that day. And I'm sorry that you're hurting.
For a year and a half leading up to the stabbing, Elisiana says she had been the victim of bullying and stalking by the same girl who attacked her.
It's almost like a Lifetime movie.
The drama was all over a boy.
She had
Wow.
this obsession with me because of the boy across the street. She thought we were dating, which we weren't. We were just friends.
On social media, the girl was relentless, enlisting her friends to also insult Elisiana.
She called me ugly, fat. She talked about my grandma, said my grandma's burning in hell, and
Oh my Jesus.
F my dead grandma.
At first, I was just like, ignore it. You know, you're going to have haters. She's jealous. You know, just block her or create a new account.
She did, but Elisiana says the girl would find her online and continue the torment. Still, nothing prepared her for this fight at the park in Inglewood. Did you have any idea that she was armed with a knife?
No, I did not. You would never think a 13-year-old would bring a knife to a park or a fight or an argument.
After the stabbing, the girl posted this message to music and tagged the boy at the center of this feud.
Oh
It
my
just makes me
God.
think even more that she's crazy and she needs help, like mental help.
The 13-year-old girl was arrested and charged with 1 misdemeanor count of assault with a deadly weapon and one
One
count of
misdemeanor.
electronic harassment against a minor. Cassandra received this email from the prosecutor stating, "We filed appropriate charges on this case, considering George Gascon's new emphasis on
She should have been
restorative
charged as an
justice
adult
guided
because
by
she
the
just did an
science
adult
and
thing.
data." The final outcome? Probation for Elisiana's attacker.
Oh,
What
no,
were
no.
you hoping the punishment would be?
More than probation.
Cassandra is conflicted. She believes in restorative justice, but
As a community activist, I fought with organizations to change the laws. And when I was fighting for these laws to change for these young people, never did we intend for somebody to commit premeditated attempted murder at 13 years old and get completely away with it.
We contacted the district attorney's office, which refused an on-camera interview, as has been the norm. Instead, Alex Bastian, special advisor to the DA, issued the following statement that says in part, in this assault case, the 13-year-old minor had no criminal record. This disposition takes into account the safety of the victim and looks to prevent future harm by ensuring the minor also receives treatment.
I'm livid because that little girl is running around doing whatever she wants scot-free while my baby girl's home suffering from PTSD, afraid to leave the house, constantly looking out of her window.
Are you afraid that she could do it again?
Yes, I feel like her being on probation isn't enough.
I'm so sorry that you had to go through what you went through, and I wish that I could do more to get you the justice that you deserve.
Jesus
Cassandra
Christ.
says the 13-year-old attacker made a statement that she wasn't done with
Anna
her daughter.
Alaskan Adventures, how
Understandably,
are
that
you?
has
Thank
her
you for coming.
extremely worried.
Did you hear that?
The perpetrator lives in the same neighborhood, and that's why
She said she wasn't done. Go back and
a family
pull
friend
it
is
back
now
a
trying to
little.
raise funds to help the family move to another location. Marla, Christine.
So, Gina, the attacker gets
to each other at the park. A family friend is now trying to raise funds. Cassandra says the 13-year-old attacker made a statement that she wasn't done with her daughter. Understandably, that has her extremely worried. It doesn't help that the perpetrator lives in the same neighborhood, and that's why they ran into each other at the park. A family friend is now trying to raise funds to help the family move to another location. Marla, Christine.
So, Gina, the attacker gets probation, and you mentioned treatment. Do you know anything about that kind of treatment?
We don't. We wanted to find out more about this case, but since it is a juvenile case, the defense attorney would not talk to us about it, just said it's a juvenile case, I cannot talk about it. And the DA just sent a statement, which we gave you.
It's so hard to take in, and we can only wish her the absolute best.
Absolutely.
Okay, Gina, thank you so much.
Okay, so she just said she's not done.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick, let me read Together's comment. She says our governor here is a total dumb A. He doesn't care. We tried to get rid of Gaskin. I think is that how you say his name, Gaskin? So there you go for that one. That means you need to get rid of. There's some governors that ain't got no business being governors. Just it is what it is. But like I said. But let's get back to this. She said the issue in this case goes to a story I'm doing on foster care. Oh, okay. So
Okay.
this is what I have here. This, you guys, I use the word heifer a lot. I'm from Louisiana. Okay. This heifer here is going, she has probation and she's still threatening to hurt this child further. So she should be in jail. As far as me, she should be in prison and she should be tried as an adult. Let me tell you why. She did an adult thing.
Yes.
She needs to go to prison as an adult because this is what adults do. They do these type of things, which I don't agree with why they do these things as well. But this is a child doing a grown thing and she needs to be in prison. And then she's threatening her. She's going to do more harm to her. She's not done with her. She's threatening her life now.
Yes.
First it was attempted. Now she's trying to actually finish the job.
And that's premeditation. That's premeditation.
Yes.
Why is she not being charged as an adult?
Oh my God, this makes my head spin. Oh my God.
That is why, this is why I want to get something going so that we can stop this, because this right here, especially, still sending threats after she's done attacked this girl. This girl's life has changed forever. Her mom is trying to gather money to move her out of that community. Why? That girl should be moved out of the community into the jail system.
Prison.
Yeah.
Get her behind in prison and get her in there for years and years. Because this girl, how long she's going to suffer with PS?
The rest of her life.
the rest of her life, she needs to be in there for the rest of her life. I feel like it's a tit for tat. Okay, I'm sorry. I just feel like she needs to be in prison suffering.
And these kids know that there's no retribution for what they've done, so they're going to continue it.
Yeah, a slap on the hand is not going to fix this.
Probation,
be put in prison.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Kay, thank you. Thank you for sending me these videos.
You're welcome.
I cannot believe this. I knew it was going on, but this is like to the point where a 13-year-old, threatening to unalive someone because she's not done with the job. That means until she's gone and unalived, she's not done. Over a guy? Baby, there's a lot of fish in the sea.
A neighbor at that. The girl wasn't even dating this guy. The girl was jealous because they were hanging out.
Wow.
It blows my mind. My child is pulled out of school. My granddaughter is pulled out of school. Yes, Lisa, I agree with you. The more people that pull their kids out of school and homeschool them, the schools lose money. They're forced to do something. Louise asked, can I ask you a question? Sure.
Sure.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, you can ask a question. I have some very important questions. Okay, go ahead. Oh, Jesus, this one has got me even. Oh, my goodness. This is bad, y'all. She wants to end her life over a guy.
Wait till you show Jonathan Lewis's case. It was over a boy bullying him, and he went to help this boy because they stole his vape pen. No, ma'am, we're not. We're not secretly Chinese.
Who is this Louis Armpitstein?
They wanted to know if we were secretly Chinese. No, ma'am. I agree, community. Where did the knife come from?
Okay,
but I think it was a kitchen knife, wasn't it? A butcher knife out of the kitchen.
Yeah, it was a knife. It was a size knife that she was able to get at her and do that damage that she has her in the hospital at the hospital before. Hold on, wait 1 second. So Louis Armpitstein, whatever. If you're gonna ask anything, please ask about what we're talking about, because I don't know what it is you're on, but you definitely don't need to be on it in here. We're talking about something serious. We're not in here giggling about things. Yes, I did, D-Truth. Sorry about that. You knew that girl in Missouri.
Yes, I saw that.
Bully. Yeah. Okay. She was charged as an adult. And that's what I'm saying. They need to be charged as an adult.
Yeah, but this was a girl. This case that D-Truth is talking about was the child, wasn't it, beat up the bully that was bullying her. And now they're wanting to charge her.
Oh, okay. You're talking about something different. I'm sorry, D-Truth.
But I have to say this.
We need to
teach important things. Yes. And that's what I was going to say. Any violence, whether it's the bully, we ought to be able as a society to let the law take control where our children are not having to defend themselves, but it's not happening.
Yes. She will probably get into worse trouble now that she thinks that she can get away with everything.
Yes,
for sure. We need to teach important things and life lessons in college.
Yes, we do. And
all disputes in court should be settled with
tickle fights.
Okay. You got one more time to say something silly. I'm sorry. Hey, get a look. How are you?
Get a look at free. It should be taught. Parents should be teaching their children. However, when parents do teach their children not to be fighting in school, it doesn't stop the other kids whose parents are not teaching them anything.
Okay, so she's Get a Look See said they should be taught.
Yes, I agree.
Definitely. Way before college. Exactly. So it does go to shows home of the offenders. Yeah, definitely. Something is
Yep.
going on over there. Yet no one tried to help that kid until she turned criminal. Right.
Exactly.
This offender probably been effed up. Right. Right. I agree with that.
I totally agree.
I'm not saying that because that excuses her. That doesn't excuse her because she could have got her own help. She could have got help.
Yeah.
She could have got, she could have found somebody to talk to help her through this. And I understand bullies become bullies, but you know what? It's not fair that she went in on this child over a guy.
I agree. Most behavior is learned by 5. If you do not teach your children, then you cannot be angry when your child is spending time in jail for doing something wrong. As parents, it's our responsibility to
Yes.
teach our children not to put their hands on someone else for any reason.
Exactly. Yes, learn behavior. Yep, they learn by 5. And then she said, my mom taught all of us not to bully anyone. Amen, Darcel. Thank you.
That's right,
Thank you.
Darcel.
That's how it's supposed to be. So I'll tell you guys a little short story about a bully who messed with my child. Okay. This happened as a substitute teacher. I was able to see this for myself. I saw exactly what transpired between them two. Okay. So this kid was talking down to his older brother. Just he's about a year or so older than him.
Okay.
Right at a year and something. Anyway, so one of them was born in 98, the other one's born in 96. Okay, so they're not exactly a year, but close to a year. I mean, 2 years apart.
Okay.
Anyway, so what happened was the kid kept messing with his brother.
Uh-huh.
He kept talking to him, taunting him. And my kid, he's more of the passive until he gets to the point where it's like, no, kind of thing. And he never gets to that point. And I've never seen him get to that point. Hello, Tommy. How are you? Hey, Leslie. How are you? Who else didn't I say hello to before I keep talking about this situation? Darcel, thank you for coming. How are you?
Tammy.
And I think that
Hi,
was it.
Tammy.
Hello.
Everybody's coming in. Hello.
How
It's good to
are
see
you?
everyone. Sorry if
Thank
we
you for
missed
coming.
anyone.
I appreciate y'all. So basically what happened was he kept taunting him. So my son, my little boy, this kid was tall, messing with my kids. And my kids were not, at that time, they were not tall at all. So he kept taunting him. He turned around and he told him, my son, my younger one said, "Hey, leave my brother alone." The boy was like, kept saying things. He said, "Didn't I just tell you to leave my brother alone?" He hit him one time in the throat because he's so short that he hit him in the throat. And that boy became one of his friends because he was not playing with nobody. My son was not playing with anybody. He's not a bully. He does not get into fights. This is his first fight. And the first thing he did was hit him in the throat. And that boy, from then on, they were friends. No
I'm going
joke.
to tell you,
He never
I've got a
messed with
little,
my kid again. He never messed with his big brother again. Never did he mess with him again. And I saw this with my own 2 eyes because I was literally coming out and they told me what was going on. Somebody told me, I'm not going to say my name. You knew, come out. They're out here messing with your son. And that's when I came out and I heard it. And I wasn't like close enough to hear exactly what happened, but I was told about it. But I saw him hit him in his throat. And my son don't just hit people. He hit him in the throat, like I said, and they were friends from there on. And no, my kid does not fight. I teach my kids to never put their hands on anybody or say anything negative to anybody. Even the teachers will tell you that my kids were very respectful, well-mannered. I mean, I never had any kind of comments on them being disrespectful or fighting or talking to anybody any kind of way. He was just defending his brother.
That's right.
That boy was a big boy. He's a big boy. When I tell you he's like linebacker, big boy, tall. Yeah, that type.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Well, I, as a mother, lost my cool one time at the school because this little girl who sat behind my daughter in kindergarten kept pulling her hair. And we had this issue the whole year. Well, the next year, guess what? They had her seated behind my daughter in first grade. Well, she kept doing it. And then one day she slapped my daughter on the face Well, I went to pick my daughter up from school and she had a big red mark on her face. So the next day I went to the school.
Oh my God.
I went to the portable because my daughter was in a portable at that time and the teacher wouldn't talk to me. So I went into the office. I reported this like at least 5 times in 2 weeks. That last time my girlfriend and I went up there, she said it was to keep me calm, but she didn't want me to react because I was angry by this time. This little girl was pulling my daughter's hair out. So the principal was trying to tell me that we have a 0 tolerance policy. I said, then why aren't you enforcing it? She got rude with me and I said, how would you feel if I snatched you over this desk by your hair? Well, anyway, my friend got me out of there, but that girl never bullied my daughter again because I showed my butt. I said, I'm not sending my kids to school to be abused. If I was abusing them at home, I'd be in jail. So somebody's going to go to jail if they don't stop. So as parents, we have to stand up and we have to make noise because if we don't, our children are going to be targets just like these kids.
Yep. Let's see. That's the Louisiana ancestry coming through. Yes. Hashtag Cajun blood. I did.
As a parent, I pulled my yes, I would have pulled my child from school too. My granddaughter is graduating early. She's pulled out of the school system also. My daughter pays $1,300 a year for her to finish school because of the bullying that was going on. So yes, you can pull your kids out of school and they can still get a great education.
Yes, you can homeschool them.
Yes.
That's probably the safest place for them anyway.
I think so too. But then we learn that there's one problem with it when they're little and you take them out of school because they lack the social skills.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. That's the only thing they don't have is the social. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless the parents are taking them out in the community and doing things with groups. They lack social skills. So as a parent, we have to step up. We have to step up for our children.
Amen. I agree 100%. I agree 100%. Y'all, this is sad. I stood up for my friend in middle school all the time for being bullied. That's sad.
It's sad that you shouldn't have to do that.
But it's good that you did that, but that's not even your job to keep bullies away from your friend. That's ridiculous too. I was homeschooled in 2016 when I returned to the UK. Okay.
I have a daughter-in-law and my son lives in France. So that's interesting.
Yeah. I agree with you, sis. We should teach all our students how to launder money. What? Okay, no. Why launder money? What is that going? What's maximize shareholders' value? Okay, Tammy. I don't know what's up with that. We're not even talking about that. We're not talking. What's going on in the chat?
I don't know. I'm not seeing all of it because we're talking, so I'm missing it.
Yeah, I don't know who this Tammy is, but okay. Hey, okay, Tammy. I'm glad you want to teach people the wrong stuff. If any of my mods are in here, if you feel like you need to remove people, go for it. I don't know what that's about. Anyway,
I don't either.
Yeah, that's whatever. Homeschool co-op.
Co-op.
Okay. Okay. Only reason I was homeschool
was able to support me at that time.
No school was able to support me at the time. Okay, yes. So basically, young Riaz is a high functioning autism.
Okay.
And let me tell you something. He talks like there's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong. Like he's normal. No, I'm not going to say normal. I'm going to say he's not high functioning. He talks like us, like there's nothing. There's no,
because most of them are. Most of them just have labels on them. I worked I was a supervisor over 18 group homes with patients with intellectual disabilities before I got sick. And most of them know more than you even could imagine.
Thank you. And they use big words just like us.
Yes.
Y'all need to respect them. They got more brains than y'all think. I'm just gonna let you know that.
Yes.
So let's see. She says, have a wonderful Wednesday. So glad I joined the live. Thank you, community.
Thank you. Yes, thank
I
you.
appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Have you got more videos?
I keep calling her community T, but it's community, period.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. And
Young Leah's, that's awesome.
And also, if you want to hit me up on my email is youknew@gmail.com if you want to connect. I did receive an email showing that we can connect. They recommended you and I.
Awesome.
That's why I was shocked to see her in there. I was like, wait, that's the same person they recommended. Thank you for coming, sweetie. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. We're glad to have you.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. And let me see. Darcel said it is because the bullies are jealous of other kids. And a lot of bullies are jealous. They are very jealous. Puzzle pieces, my last 8 years as a so as a teacher. What is a SPE? Oh, special ed.
Special ed. Uh-huh.
Riaz, you would have loved my focus class. Oh, that's so sweet. Drop the link a minute. Okay. Yes, I will. So yeah, if let me see. I'm gonna I said I shared. Girl, I just shared the screen instead of sending the link.
I'm telling you.
Sometimes
don't we have more videos as well? Don't you have the one of Jonathan Lewis?
We do have more videos. We got more videos, y'all. We also have a video on the bus that you guys were talking about. There's buses that happen as well. And we also have an update about another case.
Yes.
So we'll show you the video about about it, and then we're going to show you the update on it. Okay. Community. I keep calling her community T. That T gets me every time. If you want to hop up here, you can also hop up here. I would love to have you up on our panel.
Yes,
hey,
come on up.
There, sis. How are you?
Hello, beautiful.
Hi, how are you guys?
What
I wrote earlier, I was saying that that governor, not the governor, the district attorney, we got the DA. He is such a dummy. We tried to get him out of office because there was a kid that was driving with no license. And like by the beach area, they have like alleyways where there are walkways where you can walk, and get your morning exercise. So there was a lady, she was walking with her baby that was in a stroller. This kid mowed her over with the baby in the stroller.
Oh my God.
Thank God the baby was okay. But he gave that person probation for doing that. And he left the scene of the accident. And so he got on the internet and he started bragging how, oh yeah, I just got probation. Ha, ha, ha. So somebody else took over and they're like, no, you're not going to get away with this. And so another case what really made everybody want to get rid of him was there was a transgender male. He viciously and forcibly had adult activities with the little 10-year-old kid. And he was laughing about it. He thought it was funny because Gascon didn't do anything about it. But they found out that this person had a track record of doing it. So a lot of people know that our governor, not our governor, our district attorney is a total idiot. He slaps them on the wrist and let them get away with a lot of crimes. Even in school, when something happens in school, they don't really do anything because we had some kids that, there was a shooting at the schools and stuff like that. Wow. He doesn't do anything. Like I said, until these criminals literally come behind your pretty gated communities and start not to be rude, but assaulting your family and your friends, then they will start changing rules. But because it's not happening to them, they're not being directly affected by it. They don't care about us until it happens in their community.
Exactly. So until it happens to somebody in their family.
Yeah. Right. And then I was looking at the news last night. This lady, I put in a chat, she had some beautiful white flowers. It was her mother's birthday. And she had her purse, and this Latino dude ran up and like beat her up and snatched her purse. And they had, thank God the building had a surveillance camera. They saw a real clear picture of his face, but it was her mother's birthday. And she got beat up outside the building where her mother lived. And these types of crimes out here, he doesn't do anything. That's why these people can keep doing what they were doing. Because the last district attorney we had, oh, baby, you better not do nothing. You better not do anything. You were going to suffer the consequences for what you did. So that's why people feel like, oh, I can do what I want to do. You know, and I'm going to keep doing this and I'm going to keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? So once we get somebody in office that says, you know what, I'm a parent. I have grandchildren. I have loved ones. What if my loved one gets assaulted? Someone was drunk driving and hit someone and took their life. And this person has a history. He got a bond and got out and hit somebody else and took somebody else's life. This is the kind of district attorney we have.
Wow.
This is crazy.
Yeah,
That
he doesn't
is
care.
crazy. That's
Maybe
the same
start a
thing
petition to have him removed from office.
We
Look,
did.
that's what
we
Archie
did.
just said. Look what Archie
No,
girl
listen.
said.
No, we
real
did
quick,
that.
real quick. She said, I bet most of the kids who get probation just reoffend. And that's the same thing that she's saying. But this is an adult getting probation and then they did it again. So that is true.
Yeah, the kids too. The kids too.
Together, I have a issue. Maybe we could get a petition and get all kinds of lawmakers involved.
Yes, criminals are being protected and needs to stop.
Maybe together, all of us, all of our channels can come together and get this person out of there. You know, because basically what's happening is
we tried it. Let me tell you, I'm not trying to cut you off.
No, I get it.
The guy, I forgot, DeLeon. His name is DeLeon. Now, they had council members in Los Angeles last year or a year or so back, and you heard them using the N-word. There's a white guy. He's a gay same-sex couple. He adopted a black kid, and he was calling the little boy monkeys, and they were laughing.
Are you
and
serious?
They were saying, yes. All you got to do is look it up. And they were saying they was blocking black people from being able to get licenses to develop in Los Angeles. I mean, they found all this stuff out. And this one dude, councilman, they won't remove him, talking about, oh, we have laws. So you still gonna let somebody that's prejudiced stay in a seat?
That's what makes me mad as well.
Blocking. Yes.
Because they push the issue of racism, but yet they're the ones that's creating it.
Yes.
A lot of the Latino people that get in office, they start targeting and they try to say it's black people. No, we don't. We accept everybody. But then as soon as we help like somebody, and I'm not trying to make it a race thing because it's not. It's just a truth thing. I'm just speaking truth. And I'm not talking about, and it's not all Latino people, but majority of the Latinos here in California, when they get into positions, they tend to step on black people and they stop us from doing certain things. And it's like,
that needs to stop.
We're like there were areas where black people lived in, like a black lady, she lived in the area, it was called Glassell Park. And that's down by the downtown Los Angeles area. And she'd been living there for years. And then a lot of Latinos started moving in the area because they didn't want that one black family there. They firebombed her house while she was in it. So these are the things that they do to try to take over communities. And they say, why are the black people moving out? Because I'm tired of being a single mom and dad may be in jail. And you got these gang members coming to my house trying to beat up on me and my kid. So what's best? We're going to move. And that's what happens. And that's why a lot of the areas that were black are now overly Latino. It's really a mess out here. The Mexicans here in California are far different from the ones in Texas. The ones in Texas are so respectful. They are so respectful. It's just the ones here in California. They are so they're very disrespectful here. You know, they use the N-word while, like, I was in McDonald's one day, and no, it wasn't McDonald's, it was another restaurant. I can't remember which one it was. But I was with my godmother and they kept saying, and so nobody said nothing. I'm sitting there looking at all these black men not saying anything. And I'm like, hold on a second.
Yeah.
And I said, excuse me. And he was like, what? I said, you don't have the right. You didn't earn the right to use that word. I said,
That's
how
right.
disrespectful. Oh, I was talking to my homeboy. I said, I don't care.
That's
I
right.
said, learn something else. I said, what if I called you one of them W backs? What if I called you one of them? I said, you wouldn't like it if I was saying that as you called it, a term of endearment to my friend. You know, I said, you can't do that. So these people are not training their kids. They don't have time to watch their kids. They're letting society, they're letting gang members, they're letting TV, they're letting game systems, they're letting the internet. So these kids are watching all this violent stuff and they're reenacting what they're seeing.
And our society is making the racism worse. I hate to say it. But have you tried reaching out to Black Lives Matters? Because
girl, please, ain't nobody gonna touch. Black Lives Matter is a joke. Y'all don't know that by now? Y'all don't know that by now? It's a joke. Do you know Black Lives Matter collected all those millions of dollars?
Yes.
She got a house, and that lady, nobody likes Candace Owens, but I'm gonna tell you, I do. Because the simple fact, Candace Owens was like 7-8 months pregnant. That lady listed that property there as a business. So if you list your home as a business and I come to your business, you can't cry to the police and say, I'm at your house harassing you.
Correct.
You listed that property as a business. And that's where she went to, her business. And the guard would not let her in. He wouldn't speak to Candace. He wouldn't say anything. And so she got on the internet and lied and said that she's being threatened. You turned around and gave all those Black people that were taken away from us in an unnatural way a couple of dollars while you were giving your baby's daddy millions, your brother-in-law, your brother millions, the LBGT community millions. Nobody received anything except for you and your, Black Lives Matter ain't nothing. If Black Lives Matter, why are we still killing each other?
Right. I agree. I totally agree, honey. I think it's going to take us creators to show that there's no racism between us. We can all agree. We can all agree on and disagree, and it's okay, you know. But it's up to us to get it out there so we can stop it.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's really disheartening. You know, it's like I keep telling people, they think like my friends and stuff, I told them, and one of my friends reminded me, she said, over 20 years ago, you told everybody that there was going to be an influx and an invasion of the Latino culture. And she said that everybody laughed at you and called you a racist when you wasn't being racist. You were just telling us what was going on. And so now they're like, now what you said, they said, if we had to listen to you back then and started some kind of group, we would have figured out that you were telling the truth. So I looked on the news. It's called the Pasadena Star newspaper. Someone has sent it to me.
Pasadena?
No, it's not. It's not. No, I'm telling you a story that happened. It was called the Pasadena Star newspaper that somebody sent me. And in this article, I looked. They had a page of the United States maps. And this person showed how the Latino community was going to take over America and we were going to have a little teeny piece of America. And the lady that had the news, I lost that article. I tore up everything looking for it. And I went into the archives. I can't find it. I can't find it anymore. But I remember looking at that and I said, I told everybody that, but they thought I was being prejudiced. And it's here today. It's here today.
Real quick, I wanted to say a few things in the chat, if you don't mind. Darcel says it's a shame how people are still so racist until this day.
It is.
It is. It's bad.
It's major shame.
And it's in all. It's in everyone. You got whites that are still racist. You got blacks that are still racist.
All nationalities have racist people in them. It's
and
not
I don't understand.
Right.
My family is very cultural.
It's another form of being bullies. I'm sorry to say.
It is
a form of bullying.
It very much is.
My uncle used to say, the only way that he said, if I go around and I had a group of every nationality of this earth, and I stick every one of you guys, I cut each and every one of you, He said each and every one of us is going to bleed the same
With the same color. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Amen.
ma'am.
So
I agree.
he didn't have a prejudice bone in his body. That's what he always told me. He said if you cut a Chinese person, they're gonna bleed red. If you cut a Arabian person, they're gonna bleed red. If you
That's
cut
right.
any other race, they're gonna bleed red. He said there's no difference in any of us. We all got the same organs. We
Yes,
all got the same. We all have to breathe air. He said ain't nobody superior. He said we all have the same function.
That's right. God made us all a certain way. Yes.
So
the only difference is our color, and God made us this way for a reason.
Yep.
Yeah,
exactly.
Arthur said they keep us divided as society because united we stand, divided we fall. That's correct.
Right, yeah.
Kathy
And my
also
son-
said, I'm from Louisiana, and unfortunately, this is all true, shaking my D head. You know, my
That's
dad.
crazy.
Yeah, for real, for real.
And then
But
Rhea
yeah.
said, together, my old town of East Ham, E12, most people moved out because of the crime or high taxes.
It's awful.
Wow. That's sad. That's sad.
Well,
yeah.
a
She
lot of
said,
people have that problem.
She said, heck, you know, the hockey stick thing.
Yeah.
It's a joke. She said it's a joke, and they can't, they canned those people, or conned. I'm sorry, they conned these people, and then together, that's young Rhea says together. Now East Ham E12 has a lot of Asians. Okay, Archer Girl says I like Candace Owen. Rhea says together it is the same thing in UK. Get a look see says yeah, Candace. Candace? I guess it's
Candace is the girl they were talking about from the
Candace Owens.
Yeah, Black Lives Matter thing. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
okay, I got you.
yeah.
And then young Marie, okay, so he said, wow. Young Ria's also said, I like Candace too. Lisa says, yes, that Hillary who started the group who to start trouble, they were being paid for it. Ooh.
I'm sure.
Oh.
I'm sure.
Let's see. And then Ria says, relentless. I grew up multicultural, and I am from South Asia descent. Okay, awesome.
Riaz, I have every mix. My son is married to a lady from France. I have African American. I have one of my sons is also married.
I'm gonna drop down, you guys.
Lady.
No,
Okay.
you don't. Why you want to drop down?
The dogs are about to bark.
Oh, okay.
Girl, my dogs bark too. You can just mute.
But
they're
I feel like maybe eventually.
Thank you for coming together.
Yes, thank you. But I feel like eventually all of us can make some changes with people and make them see that you can't look at someone's color and tell what kind of person they are.
Kathy said she's from Los Angeles, not Louisiana.
Not Louisiana. Yeah, I think you said Louisiana is why she corrected that.
Yeah, I think I did say that, didn't I? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, because when I said LA, right? Instead of
Yeah,
LA.
I think
don't know why I automatically say Louisiana. I'm sorry, sweetie. I forgot you're not from Louisiana. My bad. But yeah, this is another video we're about to share.
Yes.
That's gonna tick you off even further. Here we go. Jesus. And I do have my trigger warning and everything. If anybody can't handle it, please do, go outside and come back later if you want. It's up to you. I just don't want anybody to get triggered.
You're watching a young woman stab a classmate 14 times. The school
14
allegedly
times.
knew the assailant made threats, even had the knife, but did nothing. Now the victim's mother, Ashley Wilson, is suing the school. The middle schooler survived, but required plastic surgery for the stab wounds to her face, neck, torso, other parts of her body. She needed 18 stitches in her back alone. All her hair had turned completely red. Teachers at Ola Middle School in Henry County, Georgia, are accused of negligence for ignoring the threats. Of course, this brings up a much bigger issue about bullies being allowed in school. Jay Edelson is here, founder and CEO, Edelson PC. Jay, it's good to see you. Look, we keep seeing schools kind of allow this because they don't want to take sides. They don't want to punish bullies. Is what's going to happen to schools, what's been happening to police departments in terms of getting sued going to happen?
So it's actually the same issue. So what we're going to see in this case is
That's crazy that he said that. That is crazy that he said that. I feel the same way. The things that are happening with the police and people, but mostly Black people, right? And they're, unaliving them, hurting them, is the same thing these kids are doing because they feel like, hey, they getting away with it. Why not us? That's what I'm looking at it as being. So it's a similar, it's similar, you guys. It is similar.
the school district is going to hide behind what's called qualified immunity. And there's actually a Supreme Court case that is going to be heard in January, which is going to define both the rights for victims like this, but also people who were mistreated by the police. So we'll see how that plays out. This is one of the worst situations that I've seen, though. As you mentioned, it looks pretty clear from the complaint that the school district knew about this. They were told repeatedly that a girl had a knife and was targeting this group of kids, and they did nothing about it. And I just spoke with the lawyer earlier today, Adam Princenthal, and according to him, he's got a strong case, and it looks like there may have been teachers who were watching the buildup before the fight started, and they did nothing.
How much of this has to do with the political correctness, right? If one student's of a different race or one student has special needs, and the schools don't want to take sides because there is no right and wrong. There's only the victimhood Olympics, and everybody's pronoun must be protected. But if you're a pretty white girl and you're about to be stabbed, well, then we're not going to do anything.
It's crazy. I mean, we're living in the Matrix right now.
Wow.
They were repeatedly we had a girl, she's in middle school.
And
This
you
is
see
the
they
type of
got her
case
in the
where-
face. That means they
where,
were, because she was a
people
pretty girl, they
become
got
lawyers
at her.
to bring these types of cases. She was stabbed 14 times in the head, in the face, in the back, and in the chest. It seems clear that the school could have stopped this, and they did nothing. And what's really
Do you have any idea why they did nothing?
I think you're right. I think that we're in a weird paradigm where schools don't want to take a stand. And one thing which, if you look at the video carefully, it looks like some of the students were actually jumping and cheering this on, which is one of the most upsetting things.
Wow.
It was a viral moment for them.
Yeah, they were enjoying it. Look, hey, maybe holding people responsible. Sometimes money is the only thing that all of a sudden changes the dynamic. Jay, it's good to see you. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours. We always appreciate you.
Thank you. Great seeing you.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com.
And this goes, there's another issue. The ones taking the video, why are they not being charged?
Yeah. That's part of the problem, not the solution. We need a
Yes.
solution. We're not looking for problems. And then Lisa said, I think we all checked our family tree, and they would be, well, we have other ethnics in the family. Yeah, I do. I checked it and I'm like, wow, I did not know. There was a lot of things I had in me. I can't tell you what it is because it was so much. It was a lot. I mean, my grandpa is from Egypt, so I do have descendants from Egypt. Definitely.
Get a look, I agree. It's on, we get it from all sides, I'm sure.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Girls, people are people. Humans are human. We all bleed red. Now, the only people that I can sit there and say I have any kind of racism towards is the people that are hurting kids. I'm racist against murderers, red runners.
Oh, well, yeah. I think we all
are. Child abusers.
SA.
SA abusers, right? I'm against people who jump people because they're punks.
Yep.
They're so scary that they have more than one person jumping that one person because they can't fight for themselves. So they're punks. I'm sorry to say they're straight up punks.
Yep, I agree. Get a look, I agree with you. I wouldn't change anything for the world. Family's family.
Exactly. Exactly. This is crazy.
It is.
Every time I see somebody getting jumped, it ticks me off so bad, like to the point where it's like, why don't you fight by yourself? because you don't know how to fight. Oh, is that what it is? Yes, you cannot fight. That's why you got other people jumping in with you. If
Correct.
you knew how to fight, you would do a one-on-one. That is how it's supposed to be done. One-on-one, not 1-on-3, 1-on-4, 1-on-5. No, 1-on-8, 1-on-20. No, that is not how you fight. That's just you being not terrorist. What is it called when they do that? There's another word for it. I can't even get it out right now. I know that this isn't what we're talking about, but the new problem is squatters going into homes. Oh, I heard about that.
I did. Yes.
That. And they're protecting the squatters. Let them squat in my house. I got something for them. You can squat if you want to. Oh my God.
Yes. There's
Cool.
so many issues in the world. It's sad.
Yeah, definitely. That is definitely a sad thing. Wow, squatters. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't dealt with it, but shoot. Jeez.
Lisa, didn't they find that boy that they were squatting on his property? That man was squatting on his property and they found him deceased? I don't understand it.
It's horrible.
I got to take this call. It's my daughter, I'll be right back.
Go ahead, sweetie. I'm about to show another video. All right. So here's another video, y'all. This is Jonathan Lewis, the one she was talking about. Well, you know what? We'll wait for that one since she wanted to be part of that one. Let me see. Maybe this one. Okay. All right. So this is another one, you guys. This is ridiculous. I have a man that kicks squatters out of people's houses. Oh, go ahead, girl. I don't know about that. Hold on. Let me go ahead and share this one. All right.
Accountability after she says her daughter was killed after she was bullied at school. Law enforcement say she died after falling downstairs.
Eyewitness News reporter Annabelle Munoz live now in South Los Angeles after speaking with that girl's mother. Annabelle?
Hi, Mark and Giovanna. Maria Juarez says her attended Manual Arts High School here in South Los Angeles for 8 months and had experienced bullying during that time period. And she says she reported that to school officials. Maria Juarez says her daughter dreamt of becoming a nurse. She wanted to ease the physical and financial burden off her mother, who works as a hotel housekeeper.
Muy obediente, muy buena hija, muy buena hermana.
Very obedient, a very good daughter, a very good sister, says Juarez, a single mother of 2. 16-year-old
Jesus.
Shaylee Mejia died nearly 1 week ago. According to Juarez, she was rushed to a hospital after fainting at a gathering with friends. Juarez says when she arrived to the hospital, Mejia was unconscious.
Solo exijo es justicia.
She's calling for justice. She and her attorney believe Mejia's death is the result of a head injury inflicted by another student. They say it happened 5 days before she fainted.
Porque cuando yo llegué al hospital me dijeron que ella
Oh
tenía
my God.
She says when she arrived to the hospital, she was told her daughter had multiple brain injuries. They provided videos of 2 physical altercations, saying one is from December
Jesus.
and another from March. The latter shows Mejia's head slam against a bathroom stall. Juarez says her daughter was bruised after the December incident and eventually told her mother about it. Juarez says she went to the school, felt dismissed, and after insisting, was eventually able to file a report with school police. The Los Angeles Unified School District provided Eyewitness News with a statement to the school community sent by the principal, saying in part, while this tragic incident took place outside of school hours and off campus, our heartfelt thoughts remain with those affected by this loss. LAPD told Eyewitness News detectives responded to an incident on March 9th where a victim at a party fell down a flight of stairs. But Juarez and her attorney say Mejia fainted and there were no stairs.
The beatings were not off campus. The beatings were in Manual Arts High School, where these inept administrators did not protect her daughter.
And Juarez says she was unaware of the March incident until after her daughter's death. The attorney that we spoke with says they are awaiting an autopsy report for a cause of death. While we were here outside of the school, another parent in an unrelated incident told us that her daughter has been facing ongoing bullying and has been physically assaulted several times, including today. And
Jesus
school officials
Christ.
have not done enough. Just one of the concerns that we heard while we were outside of the school.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more.
You heard this?
Yeah.
Oh my God. She's unalive.
I know.
And she's been bullied over and over at the school and nothing's being done?
Exactly. That's the problem these kids are having.
And why are they making it? Oh yeah, it happened off a campus, but I bet other things happen on your campus.
Yes.
This child right now would be alive. Hey Barbara, how are you? Thank you for coming. She would be alive right now if it wasn't for them pushing her down those stairs. She probably had such a bad concussion. That is why she fainted and didn't come out of it. Oh my
Yes.
God, y'all. Yes, they do. Schools do lie to save their butts. Yes.
Yep.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
It's insane what's going on in the world.
She's just a baby, y'all. She's 16. And she was trying to do something for her family.
I know.
She was thinking about, oh, I'm going to take care of me and get me a car and do this and this and that. Get me a coach and this and that. She said she was trying to help her family.
Yep.
Oh my God.
It's crazy.
This is so upsetting to hear a 16-year-old just unalived.
Yes.
She hasn't even been able to literally legally go get a drink yet. She hasn't been able to get married. She's not going to be able to get married, right? There were no stairs. Who said that?
Together.
Yeah, together. I know Together said there was no stairs.
There were stairs going outside of the school.
Yeah, there were stairs not in the school, but on the property. Okay, so basically, she can't get married. She can't have kids.
Nope.
She can't have nothing. Her life, she has no future, y'all. This is what should happen. Whoever did this to this child needs to be held accountable for this as an adult. Put in prison for life. I'm just going to say it right down. I know that you're 16 years old, but you want to do something adult, then pay like an adult. Period.
Exactly. Yes, Lisa. It's like living a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Period, Darcel. I mean, Lisa, I'm sorry. Lisa and Darcel said the school
should have done something.
Should have done something about it. Yeah,
Yep.
they should have. The news what, babe? It's a lot, y'all. It's a lot.
It is.
It almost
and there's
makes me
even more. Have you got more?
Yeah, I got more. I wanted to do the one with you with the Jonathan Lewis.
You want to what?
That one. That was it was going to be next, but then you left, so I don't want to leave.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, you guys, we're going to see another video. Oh, Jesus have mercy. Play it again. The video. Okay. All right, we're going to play that one video again. Give me a second.
I know what she's saying. There were no stairs, but it was confirmed that there were stairs. And you can look at the picture of the school. I believe it's on there.
On the live, I mean, on this video?
I think so. I think
something. Hold on.
This was a cover-up story, but
we'll go back. It's got a commercial. Don't ask me why.
I don't understand that. I downloaded them.
Yeah, I don't know why it did that. I guess because it's filling up YouTube on my end. Okay, let me go ahead and share this one again. All right, hold on.
vulnerability after she says her daughter was killed after she was bullied at school. Law enforcement say she died after falling downstairs.
Eyewitness News reporter Annabelle Munoz live now in South Los Angeles after speaking with that girl's mother. Annabelle?
Hi, Mark and Giovanna. Maria Juarez says her daughter had attended Manual Arts High School here in South Los Angeles for 8 months and had experienced bullying during that time period. And she says she reported that to school officials. Maria Juarez says her daughter dreamt of becoming a nurse. She wanted to ease the physical and financial burden off her mother, who works as a hotel housekeeper.
Muy obediente, muy buena hija. Muy buena hermana.
Very obedient, a very good daughter, a very good sister, says Juarez, a single mother of 2. 16-year-old Shaylee Mejia died nearly 1 week ago. According to Juarez, she was rushed to a hospital after fainting at a gathering with friends. Juarez says when she arrived to the hospital, Mejia was unconscious.
Solo exijo es justicia.
She's calling for justice. She and her attorney believe Mejia's death is the result of a head injury inflicted by another student. They say it happened 5 days before she fainted.
Porque cuando yo llegué al hospital me dijeron que ella tenía
She says when she arrived to the hospital, she was told her daughter had multiple brain injuries. They provided videos of 2 physical altercations, saying one is from December and another from March. The latter shows Mejia's head slam against a bathroom stall. Juarez says her daughter was bruised after the December incident and eventually told her mother about it. Juarez says she went to the school, felt dismissed, and after insisting was eventually able to file a report with school police. The Los Angeles Unified School District provided Eyewitness News with a statement to the school community sent by the principal saying in part, while this tragic incident took place outside of school hours and off campus, our heartfelt thoughts remain with those affected by this loss. LAPD told Eyewitness News detectives responded to an incident on March 9th where a victim at a party fell down a flight of stairs. But Juarez and her attorney say Mejia fainted and there were no stairs.
The beatings were not off campus. The beatings were in Manual Arts High School, where these inept administrators did not protect her daughter.
And Juarez says she was unaware of the March incident until after her daughter's death. The attorney that we spoke with says they are awaiting an autopsy report for a cause of death. While we were here outside of the school, another parent in an unrelated incident told us that her daughter has been facing ongoing bullying and has been physically assaulted several times, including today. And
Okay, so yes, there were stairs. I'm looking right at them.
Yeah, it was at the school. The gathering was where she collapsed from whatever had happened to her. She collapsed at the gathering. But
I'm
the
going to
beating,
share the picture, you guys. There is stairs. Hold on one
yeah,
second. Go ahead.
it happened at the school, at the high school.
Go ahead. You can keep talking. I'm pulling it
No,
up.
I was just saying that was what the mother was trying to get at, was that the girl collapsed at a gathering 5 days after this happened.
Right.
But the actual attacks were happening in that school.
Hold on. I'm pulling up the images. Okay, so I'm going to share the picture of the stairs at the school together. They had stairs. They just didn't have them at the gathering. I hope you guys can see it good, because it didn't have like one picture in itself. Look right here. These are stairs outside, right outside the school, right here on the at the door. And I'm trying to see if they had any like long and like high, you know, like stairs. Hold on. Let me see if I can find any more. See, there's stairs right here. And that could be why they didn't take it serious, that she might have been pushed off of these stairs. But if you hit your head on concrete, oh, you're just going to have problems. You're going to have problems. She probably didn't think about it. And then she passed off, you know, she passed out at the gathering a few days later.
She apparently had some kind of injury from that.
Yeah, like
and it just took her 5 days to,
to have the effect of it. For sure. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hold on. I'm trying to see a picture. See, and they got one right here. No, that's a different school. But right here, look. See
Yeah.
that? These are stairs. It doesn't take much to hit the concrete and pass out.
Well,
or
not
have
only that,
concussions
she was
from it.
attacked in the bathroom as well prior, remember? Into
Yeah.
the stalls.
Yeah, so there's things that could have caused this for sure.
Yeah.
And that's who needs to pay. Those
Yes.
people need to pay.
Yes. Sometimes it can be a small brain bleed that
She
just
said
envelops in times.
Right. She said they pushed her down at the stairs at the gathering.
That was a misunderstanding. It happened at the school, but she collapsed at the gathering.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I can't stand bullies either.
Me neither.
100% can't stand them. She might have had a brain bleed and it took some time to take. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, this is so hard.
Also, if she has a CSF leak, which is a fluid leak, because I had a fluid leak after I had brain surgery. I had a fluid leak that went on for about a week and I had a headache.
Yeah.
And finally, it wouldn't go away with anything. And I ended up back in surgery to stop the fluid leak.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Jesus.
it can happen.
It doesn't take a lot. I mean, it doesn't take massive amount of stairs to fall down. If it's concrete at the bottom, you're gonna hurt. You're definitely gonna hurt. She may have had a brain bleed. Yep. And it is okay. It's a misunderstanding. Got it. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and play this one now. This one is Jonathan Lewis, y'all. This is another unaliving.
Call to action, the father of a Rancho high school teen who died after being brutally beaten near the school earlier
Hello,
this
Debbie.
month is now asking for the community's help. Good evening, and thank you so much for joining us. I'm in for Marie tonight. I'm Latoya Silman.
And I'm Jim Snyder. News 3's Tiffany Lane is live in front of the school. She's been talking with Jonathan Lewis's father this afternoon. And Tiffany, he says he thinks it's going to take everyone coming together to find a solution.
Yes, obviously he is very heartbroken at this time following the passing of his son. Now, Jonathan.
Yeah, together they definitely got caught up in that lie. She says,
Yep.
I understand that, but the lie they told was that they told her mom until the truth came out later. Yeah, truth comes to light every time, not sometimes, every time.
It was a video that told all of them.
It's okay you had caps on. That's okay. You're good. I don't have a problem with caps. How are you, Debbie? Okay, let me go ahead and get this.
And Lewis Jr., who was 17 years old. He was, as you mentioned, brutally beaten to death near the high school. That was earlier this month, and he died days later after being on life support. Now, as you mentioned, I did speak with his father, Jonathan Lewis Sr., who is rallying the community, calling for solutions to address and prevent child and teen violence so that other families don't have to experience a similar tragedy. A video has been circulating on social media of the teen punching a person and then a group attacking Lewis in an alley off campus near Searles and North 21st Street. Lewis died last Tuesday after being on life support. Now, Lewis Sr. sharing what he was told led to that
God be
incident.
with you. God be with
He
you.
was trying to protect one of his smaller friends. There was some things that were being stolen from him, as we understand it. And he went to kind of defend him, and three of them kind of attacked him, and he defended himself, and they couldn't beat him up, so the rest of the group joined in.
Now, Lewis Sr. has set up a website with several solutions to fight teen violence, including working with partnerships involved in youth violence, including the volunteer program Dads in Schools, building a social media mentoring and safety app for troubled youth, and having conflict and trauma resolution training in schools. Now, I did reach out to Metro Police, and they say they're still working on this investigation. I also reached out to the Clark County District Attorney's Office, and they say that they haven't received this case just yet. But of course, we will continue to follow up on this tragedy here in our community and provide any developments as they become available. But for now, live from Rancho High.
That's horrible.
Isn't it?
Oh my God, that poor kid. And he looks like he's a loner. Like he doesn't look like he runs around with like, people who uproot, start stuff or, cause issues. He just looks like a quiet loner.
Yeah, he was helping a friend and 3 people jumped him. And when they couldn't beat him up, like his father said, the rest of them attacked him.
Yeah, because like I said, they're punks.
Mm-hmm.
When they can't fight their battles, they are punks because they have to jump people. They're not, it's not one or two people fighting one person. They jumping people like massive amount of people on one person.
Yes.
That's what I call a punk.
Yes.
If you can't fight, then stay your behind out of the doggone fighting business. Stay your behind out of, of all the trouble that, that can cause you to be somebody else. If you have to have somebody else join in, you're a punk, straight up.
Yes, Kathy B, that was Vegas. And that's the case.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if any of you guys were with me when I was still with Tommy Jude, but we did a rally for this little boy, and it went viral. It actually, we were contacted by a reporter.
Yes.
Yeah, from Las Vegas. Yeah, some of them are in jail. Some of them got probation. Some of them are still in trial. So I still talk with the mother, and it's very sad.
Kathy said, was that in Vegas?
Yes, that was in Vegas.
And she said, I live here and I am following the case. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I have pictures and videos from our rally that we posted on her family's page. But it was sad because this mother's having it really rough, and her little boy, he doesn't understand why his brother didn't come home.
Oh my God.
So it's hard to tell a child.
How do you explain that? Your brother's not home anymore to a child. Like,
yeah.
How? I don't
And they're
understand.
scared. And the thing is, the family is scared of retribution now because some of these boys went to jail.
Yeah.
She's got a small child that's in school, and people have made threats and went and kicked the memorial. They had a memorial set up. They tore that memorial down and everything. Yeah, so they're scared for their life. But she's a single mom, and it's not like she can just pick up and move on.
That's sad.
It is sad. All these cases are sad.
Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
Yes, they are, Kathy. All of them are horrible.
100%.
When did it get so bad that children couldn't go to school,
I know.
It's crazy. And us as creators, we have it rough too, because when we're trying to put these videos together, the tears flow, I promise you.
Are we able to put Inside Edition on here? I think that's considered a TV show, so you can't show this one.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't show Inside Edition.
Is there more that you need?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I could find another one on here.
Let me see.
All right, we did that one. Oh, yeah. I got one. Y'all gonna be upset with this one. I mean, all of them are upsetting, but y'all gonna be upset with this one. Gotta add. Oh, yeah, they're all horrible. 100%. It's getting to the point where like I haven't eaten yet, so I don't know if it's because of this or why do I have a headache now.
It's probably this. I haven't eaten either.
Yeah.
In Illinois was caught on a surveillance tape. It shows a 17-year-old student looking for a seat. He sits down next to a younger student, 14 or 15 years old, and then all hell breaks loose.
Oh, yeah.
Why? For what? What reason? For what reason?
5 minutes after the first round, a second student attacks. Only this time, another student steps forward and breaks up the fight. The victim suffered some cuts on his face, but is okay. 2 of the attackers have been suspended from school. And joining us from St. Louis is the student who broke up the fight, Steve Rains, and Belleville, Illinois School Superintendent, Dr. Greg Mertz.
Good for you, young man.
Good morning. Good morning.
Let me start with you, Steve. What transpired on this bus? What triggered the first fight?
It was a lot of instigating, and I guess since he put his bag on the ground, like a lot of people were instigating it and was like, "Oh, haha, he threw your bag on the ground" and stuff like that. So then I guess he was like going to show that
Yes, Darcy.
he wasn't being like punked out or whatever. Yeah.
So that older student came, moved the other student's bag. They started taunting the students whose bag was moved, and then he started to beat up on this kid. Is that basically it?
Yeah, that's it. And then, like, as you can see, like, he just kept punching them until, like, they grabbed him for a second.
Yeah. What made you finally stand up and say enough is enough?
Because it was
They
like
need to go to jail,
ridiculous
not
how
you.
they were both like
Hey,
hitting
Mr.
them,
Chicago,
and then like
how
the
are
second
you?
guy like was just doing it to get like some shine or whatever to be tough. And I just was like, it's enough, because the kid wasn't gonna protect himself, or he wasn't even trying to fight or anything.
Right. I mean, he was completely passive through that whole thing. Originally, one of the police officers said this might have been racially motivated. You're on this bus. You would know yes or no the answer to this. Do you feel like it was?
I don't believe it was racially motivated, because it wasn't. They didn't just do it because he was white. Because there's like 8 other white students on our bus, but they don't like get picked on or anything. It's just because like he's one of the last stops, so he has to kind of sit farther back, and like no one talks to him. So I guess they found like they think they had the right to mess with him or whatever.
Wow. Sounds like a pretty clean case of bullying, Dr. Moats. The question a lot of people say is, why didn't the bus driver stop?
Well, the bus company went through the whole process yesterday of interviewing him and walking through the tape. And he had his reasons. He was talking about proximity and location where he was. It's still no excuse. Anytime we have an adult involved, any students in danger, we expect that adult to stop, take care of the situation, then worry about transporting students after that.
These kids look like they were being egged on by other students on this bus. The kids who were suspended, have they shown any remorse or voiced any remorse for this?
I haven't spoken to any of those students, so I really can't speak to that.
But what about the kids who were suspended?
I haven't spoken to those.
Haven't spoken to them either.
No.
All right. Well, Dr. Moats, we thank you for taking the time to join us. Steve Rains, well done, young man. Do appreciate you taking the time to speak with us as well.
Jesus. Are you kidding me? For what reason are they picking on this child? All he did was sit down. What's really going on out here?
And that boy, Steve Rains, that's Debbie was saying he's a hero. That's what needs to be put out here in society. The pictures of these kids that step in and try to help these others.
Yes.
His picture needs to be blasted all over social media as a hero for stepping in and stopping it, because that could have gotten bad.
100%. I agree. Oh my God.
It's heartbreaking. It's
very
just
much.
because he sat down. That's what it was. Sometimes I think I don't even know where to go with that, but sometimes I think children love to see the fights, and a lot of times they don't want to get involved because they like to see what's going on until something bad happens.
Right.
And then they're all mixed up in it as allowing it. You know, you're part of the problem if you're not trying to help.
Yeah.
There was enough kids that were not involved in that fight that could have stepped up and said, stop.
Right. So this one's a little different, you guys. We're going to take a break from the bullying and the the hittings and all that, but this one's going to make you go, what the what? That kind of thing. You know which one I'm talking about, right?
Yes. Thank you, everyone, for being in here and sharing this with us.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It doesn't look like I could shrink it, but it is what it is. I'll go ahead and show it like this. I mean, not shrink it, but I can't expand it. Thank you. Thank you, Cause. Thank you. If you would like to, I would not disapprove of you coming on and, giving a little love of subscribing. All right, you guys, hold on 1 second.
Yes, everybody make sure to subscribe to Yunu's channel.
Thank you. And also Kay's channel as well. Kay, you could drop your link. No, you know what? Hold on 1 second. That was something I was supposed to do when I seen you in the chat. Hold on 1 second. Relentless. That was something I was supposed to do.
We're going to be doing a lot of shows and stuff together, so.
Yes.
We help each other.
Yes. We're supposed to, as content creators, we're supposed to be there for each other.
Exactly. There's a lot of content creators that are
selfish.
Yeah, they're more about getting their numbers. For me and Yunu, it's about making sure these cases are covered. Whether she does it or I do it. I send her a lot of stuff that I can't get around to getting done because it needs to be out there.
100%.
Hello, Jeremy and Cheryl Cruz Adventures.
Hello.
Welcome to our channel.
Thank you for coming. Yes.
Everybody make sure to like and subscribe to her channel.
Can you comment in here? For some odd reason, it's not showing on here. Oh, you're on here through YouTube though, huh? I mean,
yes.
Why I don't see you in here. Doggone it.
You want me to comment?
Yeah, I need you to say hello.
Hello.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna let y'all see this video. So when you comment, it's not gonna show because you're coming from Facebook. I need you to come through YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on here. I'm getting it. Let me do it this way.
Let
me do something else.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, you guys, let me go ahead. Oh, thank you, Miss Chicago. I appreciate that. You guys, y'all gonna be like, what is really going on in this world? For real, when you hear this one.
Yes, thank you, Miss Chicago.
Wow, listen there.
Okay, I sent it.
Our commercial.
This is the
There's
greatest
a commercial.
sleep innovation ever created.
There's always commercials, right, y'all? They can't live without a commercial.
I know, right?
And then I can't even make this bigger. That's what's crazy.
Thank you, Get a Look.
Thank you, Get a Look. I appreciate it. Oh, come on, commercial. Get over it.
Oh, this is crazy, isn't it? This case is...
Okay, here we go. Now we can make it bigger. Awesome. And now I got it muted.
Store employee and almost lost her unborn baby.
Hold on.
A pregnant woman who made a bad choice and shoplifted was
Listen to
shot
this,
multiple
y'all.
times by a store employee and almost lost her unborn baby. That's what her attorneys are claiming in a lawsuit filed against Walgreens. News Channel 5's Han McDonald tells us more.
Now,
it was nearly a year ago that a woman who was suspected of shoplifting at this Walgreens was followed out of the store by an employee and shot by that employee apparently 7 times. Now she's suing Walgreens.
The night of the incident,
Trevonche Ferguson, surrounded by lawyers at a Nashville law firm, showed a bullet wound on her arm from the shooting. Ferguson is one of 2 women accused of shoplifting cosmetics from this Walgreens on Gallatin Pike last April.
Miss Ferguson did nothing at all to deserve to be shot this many times. A witness even said that it sounded like the full clip was emptied.
Thank you, Debbie.
Legal team, Ferguson was shot 7 times by a Walgreens worker. At the time, Ferguson was 27 weeks pregnant, about 6.5 months along. Her son was delivered by an emergency C-section just hours after the shooting. Raheem, now 11 months old, weighed only 1 pound and was born with a hole in his heart.
My daughter did not deserve for this to happen to her. It's been a long ride, and it's not fair. She deserves justice.
Ferguson is suing Walgreens for damages and negligence, including letting an employee use his personal handgun at work on a suspected shoplifter.
That is not your job. That is improper. It's putting your life in danger. It's putting patrons' lives in danger. That's not your job. It's the job of Walgreens to make sure that they hire proper security and that they protect their patrons.
In East Nashville, Hannah McDonald, News Channel 5.
Walgreens is supposed to have a no chase policy when it comes to shoplifters. A grand jury decided not to indict the employee who shot Ferguson.
Wow.
Well, oh, well, oh, well. So, Jesus Christ. So basically, okay, I understand you don't want people coming in your shop and stealing your stuff. I understand Walgreens. I understand every store that's out there. You don't want to be taking, stealing things from, you don't want anybody stealing from your store. This lady was trying to unalive her, y'all.
Yeah.
That's too many.
And I have never heard of this case, and it's here in Tennessee where I live.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That came up on my feed, and I was like, I gotta share this because she was trying to unalive her for taking makeup.
I get the fact that, these stores don't want to lose products and things like that, but to do something to that extent, that is insane. Why not just call the police and let them handle it? Why not get the tag number?
Exactly. That's the part I'm like, wait, because when I heard it, I was like, wait, did they just say she did multiple pop-outs?
What, seven, wasn't it?
Huh? Yeah.
7 times.
She was going for the unaliving.
Yeah. Yes.
Because I could understand one pow, but 7, 6, 7, 8, whatever it is that she shot at, pop out. Oh my God.
But also, we need to address this. Why would she go do something like that knowing she was pregnant, about ready to deliver, and put herself in danger? You know what I'm saying? She put her baby in danger.
Yeah.
I mean, that is crazy.
Beyond crazy.
Not saying that they gave them permission to do that, but as a mother fixing to be delivering a child, and you put that child in jeopardy because somebody could have attacked her or anything. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I could fault her to a little bit of the degree of it, right? Hey, UC.
Hello.
Hello, how are you, Empire? I'm just going to call you Empire, okay? Is it UC? UC
I think
Empire?
so, yeah.
UC, like UC an Empire, like that kind of thing. Okay, I got it. Thank you, UC Empire.
I'm by no means saying what they did is right. It's not. I'm just saying to put your unborn child in a situation over some makeup, too.
Right.
That is another issue.
It's not yours. If you can't pay for it, it's not for you to have. You have to wait till later.
Correct.
Till later time to get it. You don't go take things that don't belong to you, right? And and by all means, like she said, I'm not down for the papowing over some makeup or anything else.
No, that was wrong.
Or not like that. I'm saying the person that did the papowing should not have done the papowing in the first place. She should have called the cops. That's what she should have did.
Yep, or at least just look out and got the tag number and let the cops handle it.
Exactly. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Sniper? So basically, I'm not saying it's okay for them to pow, but also at the same time, she shouldn't have went in there stealing things that don't belong to her. She's not supposed to take what she can't afford, period. I'm not saying she's broke, But I'm saying she's taking it because she doesn't want to pay. Like, what's the reason other than that she doesn't have the money for it? She doesn't, or does she take things that don't belong her on a regular? I don't know. I just know that she did wrong, and the pow pow was
very wrong. Yes,
it was not justifiable.
It was not justifiable at all.
She should call the cops. She should let the cops take care of it. It wasn't like that woman came in with a, pow pow, and then she pow pow back. No, she pow pow over somebody that was not, they did not have a weapon on them. And
correct.
She's pregnant, and she knew she was noticeably pregnant. I mean, come on now.
Yes. Thank you, Barbara.
Ridiculous. Thank you.
I agree. Like I said, my only concern was her being pregnant doing that. She also put her child in danger,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that bothers me there. You're fixing to be a mother.
Pow for weapons. I'm not going to say the word because I don't want them to say, oh, you're not supposed to say that word. I'd rather just not say it. I just rather say pow pow.
Kaza asked the same thing. What is happening?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening to Caveville. That's Knoxville, right? Is that Knoxville?
Are you talking about the children that were found?
11 missing kids were found.
Yes.
From Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yes.
Thank you. Sniper.
Yeah, but what we don't know is the circumstances around that. Were they trafficked or were they just missing kids? Because it said some were runaways. So I'm curious if they were actually runaways. I'm curious to find out what that was about.
But they found them in 2 days in
in a sting that they were doing. And there was another, how many was it? Another 200 missing that they're looking for or something. Let me see if I can find that.
So look, so you have 11 kids that were found in 2 days, 2 separate days. So they did 2 stings, obviously, or else they would have been more, right? So basically 2 stings, and they found 11 kids in those 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
So regardless if they ran away, right? If they ran away, they were taken, they were brought to, right? Regardless, it's still a situation. Thank you. A situation where, can I please get some water? Thank you, son. Sorry, y'all. He brought me something to eat because I haven't eaten all day. So what was I saying? So regardless of how they got there, they there. So I
wasn't meaning that. I was just saying, were they really runaways? Because right here, I'm looking at it. The DCS Human Trafficking Unit members located them. So it had to be with human trafficking.
Yeah.
So maybe they weren't runaways after all,
right,
is what I'm getting at.
Exactly. They're not saying runaways, but that doesn't mean they are runaways.
That's right. Maybe they actually thought that some of them were runaways to find out that they were trafficked. Yeah. They're not releasing the circumstances around the operation, but they had been watching, according to this, they had been watching them since September 26th and September 27th. 5 teams from the TBI special agents, the DCS Human Trafficking Unit, and the MNPD detectives located the children.
Wow.
So
I think why they're not saying anything is because they're probably getting ready to do some more stings and they don't want to get outed.
And also that the fact that all of them were minors.
That is, well, they're not going to give us names. I'm pretty sure they're not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not going to tell us that there's going to be more stings on the way because they don't want them to give them a heads up.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Exactly. I hope they get all these kids and I hope they're all safe. Now, the thing about it is, how safe were they when they got those kids? Have they already been trafficked? Have they already been abused, used, sold? I'm just, that type of thing. Oh my God. I hate that word. Anyway.
Yeah. I do too.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Now this one is the reason why I have the Uber sign, you guys. This is crazy. Okay, why we're not showing this one? Why is it not coming up? It came up on my Why isn't that coming up on here? I have to sign in. Oh, I have to sign in. That's crazy. Why should I have to sign in? Hold on, y'all. This thing's making me sign in, and it didn't tell me before this. See what I'm saying? See. Jesus.
That's what happens to us sometimes.
I know. Like they making me sign in. Hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on. Sign in. I'm signing. Chill out. It's telling me, get on in here. Sign up. You know what? I'm going to sign up with this one. Get it over with. Do it through. You knew. Oh, you can't even do that one. Okay, never mind. So I have to put my, okay, subscribe. Thank you for subscribing. Can you give me a video now? Sorry, you guys. I apologize. Even though I subscribed, it won't let me do it.
Huh?
What is going on here? This is weird. Hold on, you guys. I'm going to have to find it a different way. WAFB, I need you to get right, okay? I really do need you to get right. I've already subscribed. Jesus, y'all. This is crazy. Give me 1 second.
Darshell, you're talking about that human trafficking thing and the paper that you wrote. I still have that. So that's interesting. I'm glad you said something about it. Bye, Lisa. I'll see you later. Have a good day.
Come in, sweetie. I appreciate you.
Right, Barbara. I agree with you. They did handle that incorrectly. That should have been, they should have been getting the tag number, not chasing after her and doing her any harm. My concern was, what did she think would happen, being pregnant? So.
Right. I agree. I agree. She should have thought about that baby instead of worrying about makeup.
Yes. As a mother, we're supposed to teach our children better anyway. So.
Right.
That makes it sad. You're welcome, Lisa. I hope that we can make some changes eventually and what's happening in the world.
Yeah, and my thing is, okay, so basically when you, hold on. When you, stop.
Is it not working?
It's working now, yes.
Okay.
I think what is her child going to think when they hear about this?
Right.
This is on the news, y'all. She's suing. Mom, you were pregnant with me and you're out there stealing makeup? What is wrong with you? You could have had me unalived.
Yeah.
Just saying.
That makeup sure wasn't worth what she had to go through.
And you got to remember, these kids get teased over these things that your parents do too.
Yes.
All right, here we go. This one. Listen to this. Hold on. Wait. It's on mute.
His gun at the retreating.
Hold on, y'all.
Will it cut up any louder?
Yeah, it was actually all the way down. I don't know why.
Okay.
Here we go. All right, here we go.
The story looks ordinary at first. The Clark County, Ohio Sheriff's Office says 61-year-old Lolitha Hall is on an Uber job in late March, asked to pick up a package at William Brock's home. Minutes later, everything changes as 81-year-old Brock can be seen pointing his gun at the retreating, pleading woman.
I'll call 911.
A camera in Hall's vehicle captures the sound of the first gunshot. The confrontation continues. More gunfire. As the video continues, Hall cries out for help and the story takes a twist.
911, what is the location of your emergency?
Brock called 911, requested help, reported the shooting, and admitted he was the one who shot her.
Why did you do that?
Christ.
Because I was threatened that she was going to come and kill me.
She threatened to kill you?
No, it's the guy on the phone that's been trying to get money out of me.
The sheriff's office says Brock had been called by a scammer, claiming one of his relatives was in jail, then making threats and demanding money. They say Hall then got a request via the Uber app from the same scammer or someone working with them to pick up a package. The report says Brock thought Hall had come on behalf of the scammers to hurt him. Authorities say Hall made no requests other than to ask for the package. I'm Emily Schmidt reporting.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I tell you, nothing surprises me.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Nothing surprises me that comes on the news anymore.
Sorry about that. Something went down the wrong way just now. So MCAUSE says, when I worked in the grocery store, the managers were supposed to take care of chasing people who were stealing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's supposed to be. I mean, either the owner or the manager call 911.
Yes. I've got to run get my charger real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, sweetie. Yeah, you call 911. You know, that's what the cops are there for. You're not supposed to take care of it by yourself. It doesn't make any sense. And here you got this 87-year-old man. She's bringing a package and he's saying she's threatening him. What? Now, does he have dementia? Does he have onset dementia? Does he have Alzheimer's? Like, what's going on here? Is he psychotic? Because that's not what I saw. What I saw was him chasing her and pow-powing at the same time. What do y'all think of that one? Yeah, this stuff's getting crazier by the minute, y'all. It's getting crazier by the minute. I don't know what's going on in this world, but it is getting crazier and crazier. 81-year-old. I say 87. Where I get 87, 80 year. He's 81 years old. It's horrible.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. Yeah, that was crazy right there. There's more to that story. Yeah. So she's picking up a package is what they're saying. She went to pick up a package and he went after her and saying that he, like she threatened him, but I don't know how, if that happened or not. There is got to be more to the story, but this is what's being said as of right now. He just received a threatening phone call and she went on a bonus. Oh. How did you know about that? Kathy, how you knew about this? Let me see if there's got another. How you knew about this, Kathy? How you knew about this, Kathy? Do I need you up here, Kathy? Do you know something I don't know about?
Kathy, you want to come on set?
Yeah, you want to come up here and tell us a little something about what's going on here? Okay, so this is 2 days ago. Well, he's being charged with it.
Find the update for the story. Okay.
I just found it.
Did you? Okay.
It's an update. Oh, you are so correct. It was a phone scam. Oh my God. Here we go. Part 2, y'all. Part 2. Uh-oh. And the plot thickens. Oh boy.
Yes.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The plot thickens. Thank you for saying something because I wouldn't even went back and got another one.
This morning, authorities warning the public after a phone scam turned fatal. This dramatic dash cam video capturing the deadly confrontation between a female Uber driver and an Ohio homeowner last month after authorities say they were both unknowingly targeted by scammers.
Getting a report of a female that has been shot. She's laying in the driveway.
81-year-old William Brock charged with the murder of 61-year-old Uber driver Lolitha Hall. Police say it all started when Brock received multiple calls from scammers who told him a relative had been arrested and demanded $12,000 for bail, telling him a driver would arrive at his home to pick up a package with the money.
The guy on the phone is trying to get money out of me. And
They were both scammed. Wow.
me and the family.
Authorities believe the same scammers directed Hall through the Uber app to pick up a package at Brock's home. They say this video shows her walking up to his door with no apparent knowledge of the circumstances when Brock confronts her at gunpoint.
So I was threatened that she was going to come and kill me.
You can hear Hall frantically trying to explain why she's there.
Yes, I know what you're after.
Police say Brock took her cell phone, and when she tried to get in her car to get to safety, investigators Brock shot her 3 times. Then he called 911.
I shot her in the leg first time, and I shot her in the shoulder.
Hall later dying from her wounds. Officers Brock's home after the shooting, saying they answered a call from a person they believed to be the scammer who agreed to a meeting but never showed up. Investigators saying they traced that number to Canada, but it's believed to be a burner phone number. Uber banning that account, cooperating with authorities, and in a statement saying, "This is a horrific tragedy and our hearts continue to be with Lolitha's loved ones." According to the FTC, in 2023, there were more than 33,000 reports of family and friend imposter scams like this, and $89 million lost.
And Brock is out on bond and could face additional charges. Authorities say they want to remind everyone that law enforcement will never, ever call and ask for money. Alex Perez, ABC News, Chicago.
Okay. Y'all gonna trip off of this because Lola, hold on 1 second, baby. Here. Okay. You guys are gonna not believe this. Okay. I don't tell my personal family business, but I do have a relative, I'm just going to say my nephew, who's in prison for something simple, but still in prison, right?
Right.
Somebody is calling my mom, asking her to send them money in his name.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
What?
They're calling my mom and asking her to send money for him.
Wow.
And I'm like, Mom, you better not send no money because that's a fraud. That's a scam.
That's right.
You
Darcel, thank you for coming, sweetie.
Do not send any money to anybody you don't know. Anybody calls you and asks you for money to send them money and they send you checks and all that stuff, throw all that away. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. Let me tell you, they also sent me checks. They sent my son checks. And the checks say to become what they call a car wrapper. So they're going to wrap the car for you, and then you're going to drive around and you get paid for that. They're going to send you a check. Listen to this, y'all. They send you a check to do this, right? They send you like $3,000-$4,000 check. And they tell you all you have to do is pay to have it wrapped from that check that we just sent you.
Correct.
Guess what happens now? Guess what happens, y'all? What happens next is you cash that check, they get their money, but that check bounces on you. And you have to pay all that money back to your bank. It is fraudulent scam situations that's going on this earth. For real.
Yes, it is.
Hey, John Paul, thank you for coming in.
That's true. You know
this is what they're doing.
I had a friend, I'm just going to say the first name, Stuart. And I told him because they sent a bunch of emails and he was showing me the emails. And I'm like, dude, that's not real. That doesn't even look like it's real. You know your family heritage. Why would you think that you come from an African kingdom? So I was like, don't correspond with them. Get rid of it. It's called phishing. That's what it's called. The actual name phishing. And so he got a check in the mail, and we was gonna get a checking account together, to pay the bills because that was my roommate. And I had this overwhelming feeling, don't do it. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to go ahead and keep doing it because I need to keep record on how much I'm spending and da-da-da-da. And so he went ahead and got this check. He deposited in the bank and he sent the people the money. And the next thing you know, the bank was telling him, you got to pay all this money back. I said, you know what? I said, I told you not to do it. I said, and you didn't listen to me. I said, so don't ask me, can you borrow anything from me? Because I told you not to do it. Period. Yeah, I warned him. I said, I told you not to. And as a result of it, he was like, oh my God. How? I said, well, you gonna pay your rent. I don't know how. I said, you gotta sell your behind out of both pant legs. You better get my rent. And everybody started laughing, but I was serious because I told you not to do it. It was a scam. It was a scam.
Get a Look-See said, yes, there is a retreat law. If they are retreating, everyone has been made to live in fear, yet was inexcusable in my opinion. I got to remember what those things mean.
If you shoot somebody in the back out here in California, you're going to go to jail because they said once their back is turned to you, that means they're trying to get away, and there's no excuse. Even if they're in your house and their back is turned to you and you shoot them, pow, excuse me, you pow them with their back turned to you, you're going to automatically go to jail.
Yes. Thank you, Darcel. You have a great day. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it, sweetie. Hey, John Paul, how are you? I don't know if I said hello or not.
So that old man pow that black woman, is that what happened?
Because he was threatened on the phone and they set it up to where she came there to pick up the package because she was scammed into going over there to do that. And then he powed her thinking she was part of the scammers and the threateners, the ones that were threatened.
So she had no clue that they had threatened her. So she went over there as a blind duck thinking, I'm just going to pick up this package and be on my way. So they both were tricked.
They were
that's sad.
They both were set up.
And then Kathy said they have been using the scams for a year. They called my dad. I guess she said my dad twice, and he has been deceived for 4 years. That's so sad that they're doing that. Wow.
What has?
She says, oh, wow, I didn't know about that scam. I heard a lot, the lottery scam. My cousin fell for that one. Wow. Not the African scam. Okay. So
lottery scam.
There's another thing I need to tell you about those checks now that they're sending y'all. They are using authentic checks from businesses.
Yes.
Businesses checks that they're taking. They're getting their information and they're making the checks for that business. So what happens is I call the business that's on there and I let them know. I say, hey, people have checks in your company name. Yes, they have stolen these people's checks and they started sending checks out. That way they don't have any link to them. It's just to that company. So I always call the company and I let them know, hey, y'all got people with checks, fraudulent checks in your name. And they all thank me and they tell me, thank you for letting us know, and we will look into this. I call my bank and I give them updates on as well. I call my bank and I let them know, hey, if you see any of these checks, do not cash them for these customers. It's not right for for them to do what they're doing. Please, don't charge these people. It's not their fault. They don't know no better. They're old people. They're old people that they're getting with these scams. And it's sad. Like, it hurts my heart to hear these things. And people are losing money because, they don't care if it's their last dime. These people don't care if it's your last dime, y'all. They don't care what age you are, but they're getting the older people because they don't know no better, because they don't know anything about these scams, right? They're older people. Now, unless they have their children living with them, taking care of them, then that's who's going to take care of it. My mom has so many they send her, asking her to send money, send. Mom,
yes.
If you're not buying anything, do not send them any money. I keep telling you. I went to my mom's house this past year, right? In November, right? I took all her mail and ripped it up and threw it away. I said, and I better not catch you sending nobody no money, because these people are scamming you out of your money. They're not doing anything for you. They're scamming you out of your money. If it's nothing you did not, if it's not something you purchased, throw it away. It's nothing but a scam. They just want money out your pocket, and they don't care if it's your last dime. These people don't care.
That's true.
Oh, she says romance scammers is another big one. Wow. Do not send money to no one. I'm not sending. If I don't know you, you're not getting no money out to me. Shoot. I wish they would.
Yeah. It's insane.
I mean, come on now. Think about it. Somebody says close to $4,000 check, and they think that you're dumb enough to take it. Like, come on. I'm going to call. Trust me. I'm going to call and check.
Yeah, they got so many scams. It's absolutely ridiculous that the stuff that they're doing. And another scam I fell prey to, it was an actual legitimate looking website, and I had ordered something off of the website, and they gave me a confirmation number, and they told me to check my shipping. I did all that, and then I end up sending it to someone else to say, hey, this is a good deal. They checked on the thing and saw that it was a scam. And let me tell you guys something.
Okay, Marshalls is doing it too.
It's called Q Outlet. It's called Q Outlet. It's not
okay.
The Q Outlet. So let me tell you guys something. I had a Chime card. If you get scammed, if somebody steals your money or make a transaction, Chime will not give you your money back. They will say that they did an investigation and they're not going to give you your money back.
I don't think Cash App gives you your money back either. If somebody scams you.
They gave my sister her money back.
They did? Okay, well, that's good.
So I had ordered these items, and I sent them all the proof that it was a scam company. They said after our investigation, we found out that you were the only one that made that transaction. I said, so you're not going to give me my money back? And they were like, unfortunately, I said, unfortunately, I'm about to blast you guys all over social media. I'm about to blast you. I'm about to put you guys on the Better Business Bureau. And then when I went to the Better Business Bureau, I found out that Chime has multiple complaints against them about that.
Okay, there we go. Do not get the Chime card, y'all. Do not get that Chime card. Okay.
Yeah, they will not give you your money back. This one girl did a live on TikTok, and she deposited her income tax return, and Chime took the entire thing, and she's been fighting them for over 6 months, and they're not giving her an answer as to where that money is. And she is like, okay. She went to the Better Business Bureau. Now the Better Business Bureau is about to go after them. And I said, you need to go to the Trade Commission, and you need, it's other places you can report these places to, because they're a part of Bancorp. And when you are a part of Bancorp, you're supposed to not ruin their name. So by Chime doing that, they agreed to all the agreements and the privacy policies and all that good old stuff, and they're not honoring it. So my next step is to go to Bancorp and say, look, they're letting people take people's money. They're taking people's money. They're not doing anything, and Chime will be non-existent. It will be non. I'm not playing with you. I showed you all the proof, and you saw the proof for yourself. They were supposed to have delivered my stuff in February. It's April. I haven't had anything.
Now I have to tell you guys about this scam that's going on right now. My dog is scamming me out of my French fries.
You need help.
Here, Lola. Jesus.
You need a whole lot of help. You need some real.
I can never eat anything without this dog up under me.
Dog is scamming her fries. Okay.
Just stop feeding her.
My fries.
Stop feeding her.
No, you fell into it.
I did. I fell
because
in.
you gave it to. Yeah.
She keeps looking at me like,
willingly.
Can I have some more? She's like, can I have
Whether
some
she's
more?
trying to play a game, isn't she?
She playing me big time right now. She giving me that look like, can I have some more?
Right. Once you give it to them, that's it. They're going to beg and beg and beg.
I know
Yep.
about that. Mm-mm.
You know, somebody asked me, Karen, is that picture you? I said, that's my face.
Right. That's us AI form.
Yeah,
Just
that's
so
my
y'all know.
face.
I look the same, y'all. You
She
knew
does.
could tell you, only I'm lighter and I
Yeah.
got hazel eyes.
I look the same
That's
too.
actually me. Yeah, that's actually me.
AI makes everybody look darker than they really are because I'm as pale as I don't know what.
Actually, no, because I'm dark. My skin is darker than my picture.
I know, but my picture has like it's actually I'm brighter than that. My because I don't go outside, y'all. I'm an inside I'm a homebody, and I don't want to go outside and catch nothing, so I stay my behind in the house.
But did people ask you if that's really your picture?
That's actually me AI.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, Kathy B. I got skimmed too. My card got skimmed, and they wiped my bank account out at a liquor store.
I've had that
Yeah,
happen too. Yes.
Yeah, that liquor store is no more.
You know what they do, right? You know those you know the part that you put your card in and you put your pin and all that? They got they're getting your fingerprints from that, and that's how they're able to like figure out what the numbers are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that part.
They don't get my fingerprints. I use something else, the little pointer thing that they use to let you write with. I use that because everybody and their mama touched that thing. I don't know if you dug up your nose or not.
Right. But you're talking about inside the store, right? Inside the Okay,
yeah.
I'm talking about at the pump itself.
I do the same thing.
Guess what else you're supposed to do when you go and use your debit card? Guess what else I learned how to do? And I do it every time. I don't forget. I tell my kids, did you remember to do it? Make sure you press a bunch of numbers on that baby and get on out of there. That way they won't even know what the doggone number is because you don't press so many numbers, they don't even know what it is.
Okay.
I clear it. Yep, I clear it. I just put.
I don't use mine at the pump. I don't use mine at the pump no more. After because they have a lot of skimmers out here in California. So a lot of people will go on the inside. And now a lot of people are actually tapping their card and they don't have to put nothing in.
Right.
So they're like, whoever is doing all the scams, they're getting frustrated.
Yeah.
And like
my
I said,
uncle
I
used
don't
to
go
do
anywhere,
that.
so I don't even go to the gas station. I don't care about the only time I leave out this house is when it's time to pay the house note, y'all. That's it. And I got to go to the bank.
What do you mean tapping their cards?
I have to go to the bank and do that. You know, with the little
you can
thing
tap
that
your
looks like
card.
you know, that looks like a speaker on your phone, on your card. That one you could just tap on it now. You tap it on the screen.
And you don't have to put nothing in, and it'll run it like credit.
Okay.
Yep. Automatic. And another
so
thing
you don't
can
get
do
no
too,
prints.
Also, you can put your phone on your phone. You can do the Apple Pay. You ain't got to do nothing but scan that, and you're done.
Yeah, I did know that, but I didn't know what she's talking about tapping it.
Yeah. Yes, Kathy B. It is a cap over existing.
Swipe.
Oh yeah, it is with a camera. Exactly. That's why you got to put a bunch of numbers in it. You got to press a bunch of numbers on there.
And you know what?
She says another one is. Oh, she did the pump. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
They used to have one now, like all the gas stations. How you used to have your card and it could scan your card even if you're not using it. They used to have a thing that could read your card even if you're not using it. So I got smart. When I knew I had to go to the gas station, I would put aluminum foil around my credit card.
Right. That sounds.
And it would beep, and it would be like it was like we're unable to read it. Well, that's what the hell I didn't want you to do was read my credit card.
Thank you.
Correct.
I went to California. It was about a few years ago. I went to California, and I used it at a at a McDonald's. My debit card. I get to Louisiana. The day that I'm in, this is days after I get to Louisiana. I get a notification on my phone from Chase because that's my bank, Chase.
Okay.
And I go look at my account. Why is there some money taken out of there from McDonald's all the way from California?
I know I had that happen too.
I said, oh, heck no. I called my bank and I told them, I said, I haven't been in California since it had to have been like 2 weeks when this happened. And I called my bank and I told them, and they were like, oh, okay. So they took it off and they put it back on my account, and they disputed whatever they did, they had to do, but it never came off my Chase account. I ended up getting my money back because these people were trying to use my card. They got the information off of it when they took my card. Little scammers in Cali.
Yeah,
Huh?
when they put your credit card number in and you give it to them at the window, some of them take a picture of it with their phone and you don't know it.
Exactly. So I'm glad I was able to get my money back. I'd have been highly ticked because I'd have had to wait till the following time I'm going to visit Cali, and I'll be like, "Excuse me, did you scan my card? Did you literally take a picture of my card? What's really going on in here?" I'm just saying.
Let me tell you a funny story about that. What happened to Oprah Winfrey?
Oh,
so
boy.
Oprah Winfrey, she went into the store, and she did it on her show. And this black girl took a picture of Oprah Winfrey's credit card and threw this extravagant party, the works. She bought outfits, she did everything, and I forget how much. I think Oprah Winfrey said the sum of $100,000. I think.
Oh my goodness!
Yes, and Oprah Winfrey found out who did it, and she said, "You're gonna pay me every dime." She told me, "We sisters, we black." Oprah Winfrey said, "I don't care nothing about us being sisters. I don't care nothing about us being black."
Wow.
She said, "I work hard for this money and you're going to give it back." So
that's right.
Oprah Winfrey sued her now. Whatever she's doing, I'm sure she paid it off by now.
Yeah.
But she went to jail. She went to jail
Wow.
and she was on probation for like 10 years after, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pocket change for Oprah, but Oprah said, "I work for my money. I be giving cars away, okay? I need that money."
Mm-hmm.
You get a car, you get a car, you get a car. Give me back my money, give me back my money, give me back my money.
I never liked Oprah Winfrey.
Really?
I never liked her. And everybody like, why? I'm like, I just don't like her. She just looked like she's the type of person, if you have any kind of prestige, or let's say you, Relentless, you were a big time person and you knew the president, she will be your friend until she gets to the president and crap on your head.
I mean,
yeah,
she doing
Oprah Winfrey.
Look what she doing now to what's her name? So yeah, definitely.
Taraji. Oh yeah,
Yep.
they all do it, and allegedly, I'm gonna say, because I don't need nobody.
Allegedly.
Well, if she come after me,
Hello,
she gonna
Enlighten.
be.
How are you? Mm-hmm.
If she come after me, she gonna have to write me a check and take it back because I ain't got nothing.
Right.
Yep.
Hello, Enlightened.
Yeah, they do take a picture. They take advantage of people, and they don't really care.
Right.
Yes, Truth, we're behaving.
We're trying to behave.
Yeah, we're giving the all this bad news stuff, all this serious things going on, and we're kind of giving ourselves a break to kind of let it kind of go away a little bit, and then I'm gonna bring in another video. I'm just gonna let y'all know real quick, but yeah, just giving it a little break because I ended up getting a headache from all that stuff because it's horrible, y'all. It's horrible. I'm doing okay. I just have a headache from all these bad things that's going on this earth. It's just ridiculous. It's heartbreaking to hear all this.
And
stuff.
before before you start, go ahead, tell her. Say hi to your godmommy.
Hi, Godmama.
Hi, my baby. How are you?
Hi.
Hi. And then he ran.
Oh,
that's my boo.
how precious.
It is. He is very precious.
Yeah,
All right,
he
guys.
get on my nerve because every time I get on the phone, he like, "Is that godmama? Is that godmama?" I'm like, not every female I'm talking to is godmama. Let me see. Hi. They like, hi. Oh, that's not godmama. Then he'll go back in the room. I'm like, I'm sick of you.
I'm telling you. Kids
You
are
know
funny.
his godmama is. He know, sweetheart. Here you go, baby. That's it. No more. No more, Lola. Go eat your own food. Yes, that is Baby Wolf. That's Baby Wolf. Yes, definitely. Okay, you guys, are you guys ready for the next video?
Yes, let's go ahead.
All right, you guys, we're going in for this one. All right. Jesus have mercy.
It does hurt what's happening in the world.
Yeah.
The teen girl charged in the now viral fight between two Hazelwood East students facing a judge this afternoon. Right now, the process is starting to unfold, which will decide if this teen will be charged as an adult. First Alert 4 investigator Susan Alcori is following that case. She just got back from the courtroom. Susan, what did you learn?
Well, David, the hearing today went by quickly. It was over in a matter of minutes, but it's a first step in this process where the judge will ultimately decide if this case will stay in the juvenile courts. The 15-year-old girl charged has been in juvenile detention ever since the fight last month. She was inside of the courtroom today along with her parents. We saw them leaving the courthouse. Now, we're not naming the girl because she is a minor. In court, the judge also didn't use her name again because of her age. She's accused in the fight captured on video March 8th. That happened off campus and after school hours. The fight left 16-year-old Kaylee Gaines suffering traumatic head injuries. According to her family's lawyer, she is improving. Now, Gaines' parents were in court. No one besides the judge and lawyers spoke. Gaines' family is pushing for the teen to be charged as an adult, but that teen's lawyer doesn't want that and believes all of the attention the video of the fight got online is just taking away from the facts of this case.
Everything is out there about her being an honor student. She was taking an AP course. She's had no history with the juvenile court, none. She has been the victim of bullying, but there are other facts that we're going to save for court.
The fight prompted Missouri Attorney General Andrew Bailey to investigate the Hazelwood School District. Hazelwood schools criticized the move, as did the St. Louis chapter of the NAACP. The attention around the case had the courts handling things a little differently today. Only lawyers and immediate family were allowed inside of the courtroom. Everyone else, reporters included, had to watch video from another room, and there were no phones in that room, even down to smart watches. Back in the newsroom, Susan Alcori, First Alert 4 investigates.
All right, Susan, thank you for continuing to follow that for us.
So yes, she was the bully. Gaines was the bully, but they're charging that girl for almost unaliving her. Bully or not, she's being charged for almost unaliving this girl. She hit her head on concrete over and over. I
understand that, but did that girl Gaines have any sympathy for the other girl that she beat up the day
Probably
before in the
not.
bathroom really
Probably
bad?
not.
Almost
Probably
taking the
not.
other girl's life as well. Her and her boyfriend were known to
probably
going
not.
around beating up on people. So
No,
you know,
probably
if you start a fight with someone, there's no script to the outcome.
Right. You never know what's going to happen because when you're angry, you're doing things without even realizing you're doing it majority of the time when it comes to something like that. Definitely.
Right. But did you know that that little girl Gaines' boyfriend actually they said that he slashed the black girl that beat his girlfriend up before the fight. So her boyfriend actually attacked her first, but they end up turning the camera on after the fact when they should have had the whole entire video. So they said the mom wasn't at the fight, which she was the one that dropped her off knowing that she was suspended. Right. Also, there's new reports that the father came out and spoke out and said with the mother, that girl is 100% out of control. She has no type of structure. And he said after she gets out of the hospital, he's going to take her and make sure that she has the structure. And he said the mother is the one that is pushing for the girl to be tried as an adult. So now they want to know where all this money is that the mother raised, because now that the father's going to be taking care of the daughter, you have to give up that money. And he's like, that mother does not care. She's a partier. She's reckless. I mean, he just said, and there's a lot of stuff that they didn't put out, but the mother knew that her daughter was a bully and didn't care to stop her daughter.
Right.
Wow.
And this is about bullying on all sides, you know?
Yeah, all sides.
Sometimes the bully gets the end of the stick in the end.
Yeah, they said she was sending the black girl all kinds of threatening text messages, and the girl was showing her family. So that's why they said they're going to hold off, because a lot of people have been investigating, and they have talked to the other kids at the school and said that she actually was bullying the black girl. And they said, but what upsets them is that they put up this pretty little picture of her trying to make it seem like she's so innocent when she's a terrorist. And that's what they do when it comes to like a black and a white person fighting. They demonize the black child when that other child is the actual demon.
Right.
That's like a video, and I cannot find it. I forgot the name of the video. They had this little girl, right? And she was walking. She had no name brand shoes, no name brand clothes. I'm sure that that's what it was. But they picked on her, and they were talking about her like a dog, walking up the street, just yelling things at her, just disrespecting her in every way. And next thing you know, the girl tried to put her hands on her. The one that was getting bullied turned around and beat the crap out of the other girl. And everybody that was on the bully side ended up being on the person that's not a bully. They're like, ooh, yeah, like that.
Wow.
She got her butt whooped. They showed the whole thing. She got her butt whooped. So you got to be careful who you pick on, and you think bullies are little weak people, but yeah, some of them are not so weak, y'all. Some of them are not so weak. And yes, in Light Night, I dislike bullies myself.
I do too.
Hi, beautiful people. Hello, how are you?
True Killer Crime. Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, I hate bullies too.
Yeah, me too.
Definitely. So yeah, that's the craziness of this live, is everything that's going on out here. It's ridiculous. It's horrible out here. It's really bad. It's really, really bad.
And one thing you knew that when you guys were talking about how you got hurt at your job, which is really, really sad and unfortunate, because people don't realize the years of trauma that you have to go through after that. Today, you're still affected by that. While these kids are probably walking around healthy as a dove, while you're sitting up here with all this pain, when it hits, it's a constant reminder of you trying to save someone else's child. And you end up with the bruise and the forever reminder when your body hurts. But not only do school teachers, get hurt in substitutes and the police, security or whatever. But I actually saw a fight where the crossing guard was trying to stop this group of kids from jumping on this one kid, and she ended up getting hurt where they had to take her to the hospital, because she didn't want to see these kids jump on this little boy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And these were some big kids too. And if she would have left that little boy to himself, he really would have hurt them. He was trying not to use his martial arts on them, because he would have took them all down.
Right.
But
and then they say, like, if you have like if you're a professional or you have any martial art in you, they say you can't do things because you have what they call that
the upper hand.
Huh? Well, it's not. It's called, it's the upper hand, but there's a name for it, because my son, because he has he used to box and do wrestling and all that stuff on his spare time.
They made him register. Did they make him register?
Yeah, the lethal. Yeah, he has the lethal
ability.
Whatever you call it. Yeah,
lethal ability. Yeah, that's why that young boy didn't fight back, because he knew
that. Yeah, they could get in trouble for using that.
Yep. My brother had to register too, because he took martial arts. He was doing competitions and everything, and he was a boxing, and some guy hit him, and my brother stood there, and the guy was like, "What? You're a punk?" And I'm looking at my brother. My brother's like, "I can't do anything, because if I do, I might, take him out." Yeah. And so the guy would ask me, "What you looking at, B?" I said, "I'm not registered. I'll stick him." And everybody started laughing, but it's not funny. I wasn't talking about with no weapon. I was talking about with my fist, because I was learning from my brother, but I didn't go to class like he did. He would teach me and my sister. And so my brother was like, "Oh my God, this guy just kept going. I just had enough." I just put my little book bag down, and I hit him as hard as I possibly could and knocked him flat on his butt.
Yeah.
And I did. Everybody was teasing him like that.
Sometimes you gotta do it.
Because I was
That's right.
smaller than him. I was small. They was like, that little old girl. Ah, and he was the laugh of the school.
And that's exactly why I say bullies are punks when they end up being the ones having, like, they get people jump other people. Those are punks because they can't fight their battles. So they get other people to jump in and fight with them because they can't do it on their own. So you got a bunch of punks fighting one guy who's the, the hero of the, to me, that they're the heroes who make it through.
That's right.
How often do you come live? I come on. I don't come on I don't have regular schedules, but tomorrow it's a possibility I may or may not, depending on how the person feels, because he's been having migraines. But I'm hoping to have him on there. It's a CSA situation. I don't know if you guys know what that means. That is called child abuse, abuse. And then the other one is going to be Monday for sure. That one's going to be another lady who's CSA. So,
and then my channel, I'm just getting my channel up, but I'm fixing to cover the Adam Walsh case with a different turnout because there's a guy that was a witness, and I actually got his book, and I'm going to be interviewing him on my channel.
I can't wait. I cannot wait for that, y'all.
Who is it?
Y'all make sure y'all.
Adam Walsh case, and there's a lot of twists and turns in it.
Who is
but
that?
I have
I've
the
never
book.
heard of them. I never heard
Adam
of
Walsh. Do you know who John Walsh is? America's Most Wanted.
Yeah, the TV show.
Oh yeah, what happened?
His
Yeah,
son.
because I've been wondering
His son
what
was
happened to him.
kidnapped, abducted, and so I have I ordered his book. He and I are real good friends now. We talk all the time. He was one of the witnesses at the mall that day, and I'm fixing to do a big show on that. I also covered.
That's gonna be good.
I covered the Johnny Gosch case as well, and linked him to all the trafficking links that were going around. So
whatever happened to that little girl? You know, the one that everybody was saying that her parents did it.
Summer Wells.
Summer Wells.
No, the little beauty queen girl.
Oh, you're talking about what is her name?
JonBenet Ramsey.
JonBenet Ramsey.
Yes.
Yes. I don't think they have anything anymore. It's, I don't know how to say it.
Yes.
There's so many. Yeah, there's so many things that people don't know about, like with Johnny Gosch. I'm sure you guys don't know, but the guy who, I found a link between John Wayne Gacy. I think y'all know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
He was a serial killer. I found a link between him and Paul Benassi, which was the guy who actually told Noreen Gosch that he was taken into a trafficking. And so I don't want to say it. You can go on my page and see it. It's on my page, but there was a link between him because Paul Benassi's brother was killed by John Wayne Gacy. That was his first victim.
Mm-hmm.
So there were links and everything. And so this case, and I don't want to let it out yet because I'm still working on the book.
Right.
But it's insane because
make sure you guys
witnesses. There were 7 witnesses. Yeah, there were 7 witnesses at the mall that didn't get questioned, that saw what happened and who took him.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and where was the father? Where was the mother?
She was actually at the mall. He was at the videos. There was a game area there, and he was playing a game. She was in the lamp shop getting a lamp, but the lamp was discontinued, so she had to get an order. And so she was filling out the paperwork, and when she came back, he was gone. But the person that they are saying who was charged with the crime was Otis Toole. Otis Toole, but Otis Toole was not the one who did it. There's evidence to prove that somebody else did this crime, and I have that evidence. I have all the paperwork from the Hollywood Police Department.
She dug so deep, y'all. She dug a big hole full of hoo-hoo.
Yes.
That's
So,
amazing.
So my channel don't put out as many videos as everyone, but I do a lot of deep diving into videos.
Yeah, she does.
So
she takes her time and she digs deep. So y'all make sure y'all sub to Kay, Relentless for Answers. It's up, it's pinned at the top. And also make sure that you guys are sub to Together We Break Chain Production as well. Let me go ahead and put that in the chat as well. Give me a second. Go ahead, y'all can keep talking. Oh, and before we keep talking, hold on real quick. I wanted to give you guys an update in case anybody did not know about the child that we were just talking about. The video I just showed you guys. She's walking again. Video incident. The video incident that shows that she got into a fight with a 16-year-old. Her name is Gain, right? Gain.
Yeah.
Gaines.
Yeah, Hazelwood High School. She is now walking, you guys. So she's back to getting better.
So she can bully somebody else. So she can bully somebody
I don't think she'll do that again. I think if anything, she might have learned a lesson.
I hope she learned her lesson, though. I hope she learned her lesson. Yeah. Great. Did the girl who attacked you get locked up? Wow. Is that where we're going? Okay. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave that one alone because so I just want to let you guys know the update is that she's getting better. That's it.
Yes.
And she's walking. She's back to walking. So go ahead. Go ahead, you guys, while I do this real quick.
Okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, they were saying that she talking about she doesn't she remembers everything else when they were talking to her, but all of a sudden she doesn't remember the fight. I'm like, she remembers everything else. She remember that fight. Don't let her fool you. Come on now.
Right.
She remember that fight. That for definite she does. But my thing is this: bullying does not pay. And for all those people that are out there, you have kids and you may look at these videos later from each one of these women here. Let me tell you something. If you are a parent and you're allowing your child to bully, don't be upset with the outcome when that child fights back. That's right. All I'm going to say, because we don't know what mindset when you see, first of all, the boyfriend slashed the black girl with whatever he slashed her with. Okay, now the girlfriend is coming after her right after he finished slashing her. So what do you think she's thinking? They're going to take my life. So now I got to fight or lose my life. You don't know if someone walks up to you and slash you and then somebody else is coming behind you. You don't know.
That's right.
You're going to fight for your life. And when you're fighting for your life, you have no clue what you will do in fear. So
and there's so many cases like that little boy on the bus. That right there was truly uncalled for them to attack him.
I would have slammed on them brakes and I'd have been in there. I'd have got fired because I'd have been whooping on them kids just with my belt.
Hello.
I've been like, your mama didn't give you no ass whooping. You getting one today. It's going to be a together butt whooping. And when I finish whooping your butt, you ain't going to be able to sit down.
Exactly.
Period.
Yes, exactly.
That's parents they don't really care. They don't care. Like when my son was getting bullied at school, I was sitting in the office. I think I told you knew this. I was sitting in the office and I had my back turned and the mother didn't know that I was there. This is the funny part. She was like, yeah, wait till I see his mother. It's going to be on and cracking. And she was just mouthing and the lady was sitting there laughing. I said, she ain't got no clue where I'm sitting here, do she? And they jumped up and they said, hey, this is his mother. And her mouth went, she got quiet and she put her hand out to shake my hand. I didn't shake her hand. I just stared right at her. Like, I want to see you do all the stuff you just said you was going to do to me.
Yeah.
I want to see it. We can do it. It's a whole lot of space in there. I want to see. And so I just stared at her. So the principal came in and was telling her what her son had been doing to my son as a result of my son retaliating. And it looked like she tucked her head right in her rump. She was so embarrassed because her son had lied. He told a whole bunch of lies. And she was looking at me and they looked at her and they were like, why is she shaking? I wasn't going to do nothing to her. They told me sit down. I sat down and they walked her, and they said, we'll wait till you get in the car. They told me, they said they walked her out because it looked like I was going to hurt her. I said, no, I wasn't going to do nothing to her. I said, I just wanted her to see that she did not put fear in me.
Yeah.
Period. I don't have to touch you to let you know that I'm not playing. So
Correct.
my son had no more problems out there, little boy.
That's good.
Mhm.
That's really good.
I want to let you guys into a little bit of something that's happened in my son's life when he was really young.
Okay.
It's going to probably upset me a bit.
Don't get upset.
Anyway, when he was young, he was probably, 7, 8 years old. He was young. This happened a long time ago when he was in school. And he doesn't like me to talk about it, but I'm going to talk about it because it's something that pisses me off about people who jump people. My son wears glasses.
Okay.
He was in the gym, the same gym that I fell down in, but he was in an area where they go from the gym into their classrooms. So it's a hallway there.
Okay.
These two little bastards knocked his glasses off, turned off the lights, and beat my son.
Goodness.
What?
Yes. So this is a elementary school. This is the type of doo-doo that these freaking kids do.
Yeah.
So I have pictures till this day. Whenever I go look through my pictures and I find that album, it has all the pictures of the bruises that they put on my son.
Oh, wow.
Y'all, the bruises were horrific. It was between his legs.
Oh.
They were beating him. They were kicking him wherever they can kick him in the dark.
What happened to them bastards?
Let me tell you what happened. This is the part that pissed me off. I go to the school, and when I was at the school, I said, "What the hell's going on here? These kids, look what they did to my son." And I showed him pictures of it because he came home. He came home with this shit. They didn't even tell me. Nobody called me.
Oh, I'd be really upset.
Nobody called. So anyway, so when I found out about it, like I said, I went to the school and I said, "Look, what's going on here?" And they were like, what are you talking about? Like they acted like they didn't know shit about it, right? Excuse my language, you guys. I get pissed when I talk about
that. That's all right.
We get upset too.
Ooh-wee. Anyway, so basically I was like, I need to have a conference with you and the parents today. I don't give a damn what you got to do. Bring them in today. I want to talk to these bastards today. The parents of these kids. The only person that came, guess who was? The father. Knew nothing about it. Nothing. I went and filed charges on these kids. I filed charges, y'all. I went to the police station. I filed charges on these kids.
Good.
They left the school system. They left the damn city. As far as I know, they left the damn state. Could not find them anywhere. They got away with this shit.
No, I'd have found them. Trust and believe you me, I'd have found them.
They never gave me names. They wouldn't give me names or anything. My son didn't even know these two kids.
Isn't that something?
They would have gave you names if you would have had a lawyer.
They would have, but after they left, I was like, what else is there to do? At the time, I was like, I didn't think anything like on being on YouTube now, I learned a lot. I learned a lot from being on YouTube and things that you can do. But you can't do anything now. I can't do anything now. It's past over 10 years now. Well, over 10 years. I'm talking at least a good 20. Yeah, about 20 years. Yep.
It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Man,
Man,
you know what? Sometimes
I was ready to fight. I didn't care how old those kids were. I was about to fight both of them. I don't care. You jump my son, I'm gonna beat both of y'all. Like if you stand together, if you literally one stands on top of the other one's head, you're gonna have an adult. I'm gonna beat you like that. That's how I was really upset to that point. I have never put my hands on kids ever. Like my sister used to tell me, You could whip him when he acts up. And no, I'm not. I'm not whipping nobody's child. I'm not doing that. But
Correct.
these two that I saw, ooh, I was hot, y'all. I was hot.
I'm sure.
I was going to jail that day.
Right, that part. That's that reminds me, thank God it wasn't worse, but remember that black kid that was rolled up inside the mat at his in the jail?
Yes.
They still, and that's what I was telling people about Black Lives Matter. They used that boy's name to gain money, and they never gave them people a dime of that money. They raised it, and they did it off of that. What's that black guy that died? The one that
George Foreman?
Floyd.
That's right.
Allegedly, and I say allegedly, he was a drug addict, and they said that he had fentanyl in his body.
Yeah, they did that.
And
true.
He was passing from the fentanyl. So even if that dude didn't stand on him, he was going to go anyway because he had large amounts in his body. And I hate when black people gather around when it comes to a white police officer doing something like that to a black person. What about when our own black people do stuff to us? Does it still matter? You know what I'm saying? Does it really matter to you? You want to get out there when it comes to something like that. What about the kids that are attacking one another? Black kids that are fighting black kids.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
What about the black people shooting the black people? What about the black corruption amongst us ourselves? So we're not hollering about that.
No.
But when it comes to something else, the first thing we want to, and see, I don't care if nobody like me. Y'all can kiss my shoe. I don't give a darn. I'm going to keep it real. I get sick and tired of them doing that BS. Because if it's black kids out here shooting up each other, I'm sorry, powing each other, you're not saying nothing. You ain't saying nothing. But as soon as a cop do something, oh, Black Lives Matter, bullshit, it don't matter. Right. And I'm saying, and I don't care who don't like it. Keep it real. Stop sitting up here playing games. I'm sorry, I just got to say this. I'm sick and tired of it.
Yes.
I'm very, very tired of it. Like that person that shot that pregnant woman at Walgreens. No, that person was wrong. And they said it was a male that did it. That person was wrong, and he should have went to jail.
Correct.
Rightfully so, because you have a don't chase policy. And if she stole the makeup, who knows her situation? She probably didn't have the money. She probably was waiting on a check. Maybe her baby daddy didn't give her child support. Maybe she was taking the makeup because she was trying to fix herself up for an interview. We don't know why she took it. We got to think beyond trying to be a damn superhero. Now, if that had been a white man that shot her, all hell would have broke loose. Keep it real. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying.
No, that's
it's the truth.
Tell me I'm lying. It would have been international news. Oh, white people, this, and they shot this black woman, and it didn't matter that she took the makeup. But now because he's black, oh, she shouldn't have been stealing. Oh, did she think about her baby's safety? No, she did not. She was thinking about that immediate need that she needed.
Correct.
Nobody thinks about anything. If you're hungry and you go in there, you pregnant, and you steal some meat, you're not gonna think about, oh, I could possibly go to jail. You thinking about, I'm hungry now.
You gotta eat, right? I get what
So I'm sick and tired of the narratives that everybody paints when it comes to these type of situations. Like I said, if he had been a white man that shot that black woman, it would have been all over the place, and Black Lives Matter and Jesse Jackson and
protesting and all that.
That's correct.
All of them would have been there. They would have, not to be disrespectful, they would have dug up Malcolm X.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's how bad it is. We got to know when to act like we got some damn common sense, and when we, it just, and that's why we're a joke. We're a joke. Everybody oh, y'all black people killing each other. Oh, y'all black people killing each other. Oh, y'all black people killing each other. See, Black Lives Matter is a joke. I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying that if it was a white person that shot that black woman, it would have been all hell broke loose. No matter the color, but it would have been all hell that broke loose.
Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, everyone's life matters.
Yeah.
That's
doesn't
what I'm
matter
saying.
what color you are,
Right. Hi,
hey,
guys. Love and live. How y'all doing? I love them. They are so amazing.
need
I be watching from the bushes. Sometimes I don't say nothing.
Yeah, I gotta get back over there. I keep missing that live. I be like, oh, doggone, I missed it. I don't want to go in and watch your video. I want to be in the live like I used to do.
They funny. Oh man, they are funny.
I'll have to check it out.
Get on my nerve.
Hello, I'll have to check out your channel.
The way she be looking at King Isaiah, the way she be looking at him like, what you just say? And I be she gotta look like that mama look like don't play with me.
Right.
I don't know what's going on with YouTube and their notifications. A lot of people say I'm getting mine. I'm like, okay, good for you. I'm not. I'm mad.
I'm not either.
I don't get all of mine either.
I have to look for y'all. I literally have to go look and search and see who's live at the time. It's crazy.
I know.
I had to clean my subscriptions. I had over 400 and something people that I was subscribed to.
Ooh,
and I be sitting here and I'm like, out of all these 400 and some people, you mean to tell me ain't nothing on?
Right.
And go back and look, they already did a show 2-3 hours ago. And YouTube never gave me a notification.
See, it's not just me. Y'all people be like, oh, you knew I'm getting my notifications. I don't care. I'm not getting mine.
Maybe it's because we're content creators and we're subscribed to so many different others.
I think YouTube has hate for me.
Well, then we all just start a line because I do too.
Mm-hmm.
I know Facebook does. I get banned for making a comment. Hello, everyone. I got a ban for saying hello. Yes. They're like, what did you know when I sent it to her? What did you do? I didn't do anything.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't do anything. I said hello.
There's a content creator that I watch, and he brings some of the stories about what's going on. And he actually went to some function, and he sat right next to Mark Zuckerberg. And he said, I was about to say, why you banning everybody for saying what they got to say? He said, I would have scared the hell. He started laughing. He said, I would have scared the hell out of him.
Crazy.
He said, I wanted to ask him. He said, I really wanted to ask him, why you censoring us? We should be able to say what we want to say. He said, but he was looking all like, I'm sitting between two black people. He said, I don't want to say nothing. I probably scare that boy and give him a heart attack.
Right.
I was laughing. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Have we shared all the videos you knew?
Huh? Yes, that was all of them, except for that one which I can't show because it was Inside Edition. That's a TV show that they don't allow you to.
Can you pull up this one? They showed it on the news. There was a lady. It was her mother's birthday, and she had some white flowers. It came on the news out here in California last night.
What is it about?
This lady got robbed by this guy. He stole her purse and he took and beat her up. They should show it. It's crazy. I'm like, what the heck?
Okay. You knew, can you get that?
I'm looking it up now, darling.
Okay.
There's a lot of crazy stuff that go on out here that people don't know about.
And that's in Cali, you said?
Yeah.
Was it a woman violently assaulted on street, robbed a purse?
Yep.
See, I be finding things, y'all. All you gotta do is let me know which one to find. All right, hold on. A description is all I need to put in there, and and I can find it. All right, of course it's got to add in there. Of course.
I'm gonna step away a second while you run that video.
Okay, sweetie.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That lady was shocked and she was hurt.
All right, let me get that. Okay, here we go, you guys. KTLA. That would have been funny, huh? If he would have scared that dude. Get it right. Let us say what we want to say, doggone it. Stop script, stop from saying what we want to say. Stop playing with us. All right, here we go.
Turn the volume on.
Yeah, just a little bit.
For a man who Fernando on the hunt this morning for a man who brutally attacked a woman and stole her purse. It happened in broad daylight. KTLA's Omar Lewis live now in San Fernando with a look at that surveillance video. Omar, good morning.
Good morning, Jess. That's right. That video shows the suspect approaching the woman from behind and then violently slamming her to the ground before snatching her purse here. You know, that victim is speaking out this morning in hopes of stopping this from happening to anyone else, also hoping to catch the man responsible, of course. She says within a matter of seconds, her entire sense of security was shattered.
And my body just went into shock. I just kept saying, "What are you doing? What are you doing?"
The attack happened on Monday in broad daylight. It was just before 3 o'clock in the afternoon in the 200 block of Park Avenue here in San Fernando. The victim, Juliana Murillo, had just got home from buying a bouquet of flowers for her mother's birthday when her attacker came up from behind as she was just outside her apartment and then violently knocked her down, sending everything she was holding, including those flowers, to the ground. Despite hitting her head, Murillo tried to put up a fight, struggling with the man who eventually took off with her purse. Cards and identification inside. She says that suspect immediately tried using one of her cards. Murillo was left with several injuries, including a giant bruise on her knee. She calls the entire ordeal traumatic and is now warning everyone to be more vigilant and aware.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh
And then
my
there's-
God.
And then there's another story. A woman, two women attacked by the beach while they were walking. Oh my God. If you find that story is when you see that woman's face, you knew, oh my God. Oh, let me see.
This was in California?
Uh-huh. Yep, I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you see it yet?
I found it already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They showed her in the hospital. You need to show how badly he beat her. He was a homeless dude, too.
MCAS, I'm sorry, I stepped away. What was that? The Adam Walsh case? Yeah, what is being reported is not really what happened. And I have proof of that.
She sure does.
Just like the Johnny Gosh case. There's a lot more to Johnny Gosh than people know. If you
Look
check
at her
out my
face.
channel, you'll see it. Oh my goodness, what happened to her face? I stepped away.
I was crying. I was so happy. I was crying.
This
Small
guy
sigh of
attacked
relief
her.
Friday, UCLA
Oh,
hospital room.
Goodness.
Trying to kill me.
Mary Klein speaking with us from her hospital bed with her mouth wired shut. Do you remember anything?
Like getting hit by a truck. It
Oh.
was getting hit by a truck.
The 54-year-old just found
Oh.
out police arrested the man they believe knocked out her front teeth
Oh.
and sexually assaulted her. What's it like with these injuries? I mean, I know you're ready to go, but
Well, I'm just going to get better. I'm just going to get better. And it's going to be quick.
for now, almost a week, much of Venice has been terrified. Over the weekend, Mary had been walking along the canal trying to reach 10,000 steps. The same area, another woman would be attacked later that day. According to reports, that victim remains in a coma.
Look at all that blood.
When I was 6 feet tall, she might be smaller. She's in a coma.
The Venice community experienced two horrific attacks.
Detectives identified and arrested Anthony Jones late Thursday night, discovered in San Diego. Authorities unable to say if the 29-year-old man lives here, there, or anywhere. Does this suspect have a criminal history?
We're still in the process of looking up everything that we can on him.
I take acts like this very seriously.
Los Angeles Councilwoman Tracy Park fighting back tears.
These are women who have been victimized who are going to have this with them for the rest of their lives, no matter what I do.
This case, an example of crimes she believes strike fear in the minds of those living in LA. People are fed up with this. How do we get this to stop?
First and foremost is continuing to invest in public safety and investing in the LAPD. But it is also a matter of decades of bad policy and soft on crime, anything goes approaches to this.
We are allowing criminals and mentally ill heel on the street.
Mary, now recovering with at least 8 fractures to her jaw, thankful the person police believe put her in this room is now in jail. If this suspect sees this, what would you tell him?
You don't know how to control your own self. And whatever reason a doctor can help you with.
Wow.
Period.
That's what we're dealing with out here, and that's the district attorney. Like she said, that lady, she's really ticked off right now, and I really think this time, I think we're gonna go get rid of this guy because it's too many crimes like this. It's more stories like this, but he's too soft on crime. He gives them bails, he let them go, and they turn around and they do the same thing. Now we have a serial rapist loose right now. We have a serial rapist. So
Really?
Nobody knows. Yeah, in California, we have a serial rapist right now.
Goodness
And
gracious.
it's because of the soft on crime stuff that's going on. It's so many stories I could tell you to pull up right now. We'll be here all day, and you'll see why people out here in California are so uptight. And I'm sorry, but if they come up in here, they're not gonna walk out of here. They're gonna get carried up out of here. I'm not playing.
Right.
I got dogs, and I got some other stuff, and you're not gonna be carried out.
That is true. Police do protect property before they protect people anymore. And it's sad.
Look, I had called the police one day because there was a guy, like I got surveillance all around my house. Like you can't hide in a crack. So
me too.
There was a guy outside in the front. He was in front of my house and he was high on something. I don't know what he was high on. He was running in front of vehicles as they were coming down the street. People don't know how to watch their speed with residential, streets. They want to fly down the street, and he almost got hit several times. I called 911 and told them they never freaking came. Never. They never came. And it took one of his family members. Somebody must have saw him when they were driving by, and they called his family. And when his family came, he recognized them, and he stopped having that episode. And the little kid was walking him and hugging him and patting him on the back. I cried because it was so sad.
I'm sure. In Antioch, here where I live in Tennessee, in Antioch, if something happens, the police won't show up. That's how bad the crime is there. And I grew up in
trying to
that area.
defund the police. Everybody talking about defund the police. Now, if we defund the police, I think what's happening, I'm going to tell you what I think is happening. I think what is happening is the reason why these police are not coming is because they said, defund us. Okay, let's let them see how it would be without us responding. And let's see if they have that same attitude.
Correct.
And once we get to a place where we're so sick and tired of it and the police come and we appreciate them, then we won't be hollering defund the police.
Correct.
Right.
I would never want to defund the police. Never.
All right.
But there's so much corruption going on.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
It is so much corruption going on.
Under arrest in a disturbing string of assaults on women in the Venice Canals neighborhood. And we're learning more about one of the victims from a GoFundMe account set up to help pay for her medical care. A warning, the images posted are hard to see. This is an image of Venice attack victim Mary Klein. She was out for an evening walk when she was attacked. She's in the hospital with severe facial injuries, including a fractured jaw, and also had several of her teeth knocked out in that vicious attack. The man wanted for attacking Mary and another woman along the Venice canals on Saturday is being held on more than $3 million bail. Police arrested 29-year-old Anthony Jones in San Diego. Even with an arrest, the violent assaults have touched off a wave of fear
That's
and
only
anger.
$30,000. He could get out.
No woman, no visitor, no family should be unsafe walking in any neighborhood in the city of Los Angeles, much less our city's #1 tourist destination.
Both victims suffering serious injuries. Mary will need facial reconstructive surgery in the weeks ahead.
And the
Okay,
other lady's
so
in a coma.
they didn't show the guy. I was hoping they'd show the guy, but they
He's
didn't even
black.
show the guy.
He's black. They showed him out here, but I don't know why they're not showing it. He's a black guy. They showed a video of him walking before he went to that area to attack them. They showed a real clear picture of him. He's like 6 foot tall. He's black. He was wearing dark colored clothes, and he has like a short little haircut.
Okay, I had stepped away. Is she the only one that's been attacked?
No, no, it's another girl in a coma. They can't show her because she's in a coma.
Yeah, she is too.
Oh wow. So so is this the guy who's supposed to be the S killer?
No, he just decided to attack somebody for no reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
They said he had a mental illness, but I don't.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
Oh,
go
I
ahead.
said they said he had a mental illness, but see, the thing with that, I get sick and tired of everybody talking about somebody had a mental illness. He knew what the hell he was doing because he did it twice.
Correct.
That ain't no mental illness.
But you said that there was a S killer out in California on the loose?
I said a serial rapist.
Okay. How come we haven't heard about that?
I don't know why they're not putting it out. Don't ask me why.
I would like
that's
to hear
the problem. That's the problem with California. A lot of stuff that they give to us, they don't never say nothing to nobody else, and that ticks me off.
Yeah.
To 50
because
years,
it's like
my
they trying to
best
make
friend,
sure that
and my-
that district attorney don't look bad. He needs to get out of office because he's a disgrace.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, I'm seeing something. Is it Davis, California?
I think so.
It says that California, it says police in Davis, California are on the hunt for a possible SK.
Yeah.
Okay. Three
Yeah.
people knifed, 2 of them fatally. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'll show the stories
Now,
here.
Packed along the Venice canals, 2 women beaten, one of
Here's
them
some more
was
information,
dragged.
y'all.
And tonight, police
Okay.
have an urgent warning as they search for the same man they say is responsible for both of those attacks.
Wow.
NBC4's Darsha Phillips live for us tonight with reaction from people who live here. Darsha.
Colleen, I was on the Venice canals earlier today, and evidence of how brutal these attacks were still on the sidewalk. We saw pools of blood and drag marks, and people who live there say they're not going to be walking alone, especially at night, because this attacker is still out there.
Wow.
We had a female that looked like she got hit in the head pretty bad and was dragged through here. There's like a 40-foot blood trail.
Police went door to door Saturday night after 2 separate attacks on women who were walking along the Venice canals.
I've been here 11 years and I've never heard of such a violent crime here on the canal.
Amy Nelson lives near where the first attack happened. She didn't find out about it until the next morning.
I was walking my dog down to the coffee shop and we
This
came
is
upon
crazy.
the blood on the sidewalk.
Police say the first attack happened here, and it was brutal. The woman struck from behind by an object and rendered unconscious. Then, about an hour later on the Sherman Canals, another woman attacked in a similar way and also seriously injured. Police believe the same person is behind both attacks.
It's scary.
Wow.
We've all-
Amy said she won't be walking alone, especially at night, and her neighbors agree and are telling their daughters to do the same.
Call us if you need us to come pick you up, even if it's 2 blocks away.
People who live here say they are concerned by the attacks and other recent incidents.
They had face masks, they had gloves, they had black hoodies.
Pat Crane says his house on the canal was broken into just last week.
2 people approached my house. One of them attempted to kick in the front door.
And while he doesn't think the break-in is related to the attacks on the women, he says it's obvious something needs to be done.
There seems to be an uptick in crime most recently. In fact, with these 3 incidences in the last, 2 weeks?
Police say they are stepping up patrols in the area with officers in cars and on foot. And while that is a relief to some, many say they won't be sleeping well until the man behind the brutal attacks is behind bars.
This person's still out there. That's the big elephant in the room. We don't know if he comes back. We don't know if he's doing something somewhere else. It's scary.
Wow.
Now, police only describing the suspect as a Black or Hispanic man between the height of 5'10" to 6 feet tall, weighing about 180 to 200 pounds, and having short hair that is trimmed around the ears. Anyone with any information is urged to contact LAPD.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh. I cannot find a
They
picture of
already
this
caught him.
dude.
They already caught him.
Yeah,
They
they
got him
caught
on-
him, but they're not
Yeah,
even
they caught
like,
him.
they don't have his picture on here.
They showed it. It's a video where he's walking in that area, but that area is so pretty. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
they have one. They have one on KTLA on YouTube.
Yeah, that area is so pretty. I used
It's
to go
beautiful.
there all the time. Yes, I used to go there all the time. Yep, it's over there by the jetty. Also, that's a place called the Jetty where they go fishing and stuff.
Really?
But yeah, they showed him like on the video. After
I got the video, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. You guys could talk until I pull it up. You go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, they had showed him, and everybody was looking. But yeah, he's in there for $3 million. But I don't. Even if he got the money, they're not going to let him out.
I hope.
I hope not.
They're not after what he did. They're not going to let him out. Not after that.
Good. They don't need to.
All right, here we go.
Long Beach police are asking the public to help track down this man who's wanted for attacking two women. Surveillance video here showing the man walking
Look at
behind a
this.
woman pushing a stroller and then hitting her in the head with an object. A similar attack happened against another woman hours earlier. Eyewitness News reporter
Wow.
Amy Powell live now in Long Beach, where she
He's a serial beater.
Yeah.
Mark, after two vicious assaults in one day, people in this neighborhood are afraid to walk to the store or engage in other activities. Police are searching for one man in connection with both attacks.
No, that's Long Beach. That's not the same guy.
Oh, it's not. Is in pain.
Is this KTLA?
After a
Yeah, that's
terrifying
Channel
attack
7.
by a stranger.
Because what I found was
That's KABC.
oh
Channel
no,
7.
KTLA is the
But
one.
yeah, you could play that one. You could still play that one because that's still relevant on the
Yeah,
time.
but I
That's what
wanted to
telling
find
you.
that one. What is it? You say KTLA?
KTLA.
Yeah, Channel 5. They play it on everything. You could look up Fox 11. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But they played it on all the news stations out here, and they showed the
Put
video
Venice
of him.
Beach. Put
They
Venice
showed
Beach.
Venice Beach area. Yeah.
Uh-huh. And it'll pop up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's all kinds of stuff that's happening. And there's an app that I have on my phone called Citizen. You can pay for it or you can get the free version. It's called Citizen. Can you type it in the chat?
Oh, this one. This is the guy right here, y'all. I got a picture of him.
Okay.
You can download it. You can download Citizen from the Google Play Store.
Uh-huh.
And it'll tell you all the crimes that's going on, and then people will show you videos of the crimes that are taking place or the videos that they capture.
Is that in Tennessee as well?
You should have it everywhere. That's why I say it's called Citizen, Citizen.
Uh-huh. Okay.
That's him, you guys.
Yep, that's the one I saw.
Yep, that's him, ignorant bastard.
This is the guy, you guys. This is the guy that did what he did.
And why?
Because they say he got a mental illness. And that's why I say I don't believe it. I believe he did it because he wanted to. Stop using mental illness as an scapegoat.
Yes, so some of us that I have PTSD, and there's nothing in me that would make me want to go and do something to hurt somebody.
Right.
I have PTSD from
Hi.
something that happened
District
to me.
Attorney George Gascon. Venice Canals
Hold on.
appears in
Wait a minute, doggone.
court for the first
Trey,
time,
thank you for
viciously
joining.
beating and sexually assaulting two women in separate attacks along the Venice Canals appears in court for the
Hello.
first time. District Attorney George Gascon calls the level of brutality evident in the attacks reprehensible.
KTLA's Chris Wolf live in Venice with more on the charges filed against this 29-year-old suspect. Chris?
Good evening, Sandy and Cher. Cameras were not allowed in court today when prosecutors charged 29-year-old Anthony Francisco Jones with several felonies, including attempted murder and rape. And we are also learning tonight that an extensive system of security cameras here in Venice helped police capture their prime suspect.
Okay, D-Truth.
Sexual assault and sex crimes
there in a
in
bit.
any form are abhorrent and intolerable.
Political leaders, prosecutors, and police talked to reporters in downtown Los Angeles, announcing charges against the man accused of brutally beating and raping 2 women in the Venice Canal community on Saturday, April 6th.
Detectives worked tirelessly day and night to identify and locate the suspect behind these heinous acts. And through their unwavering determination and dedication, the suspect, Anthony Jones, was ultimately apprehended in the San Diego area.
Detectives tell us Jones was captured on surveillance footage near the canals in Venice on the evening of the attacks. Business owners tell us he was walking through the area for several hours that fateful Saturday night, approaching or brushing up against various women. KTLA obtained new surveillance footage of suspect Jones waiting at a crosswalk in Venice when a young woman approaches. She appears to sense something which makes her uncomfortable and she backs away. But he quickly moves in and starts some kind of conversation, appearing to ask for directions. Later that evening, between 10 p.m. and midnight, authorities say Jones blitzed his 2 victims, severely beating them before sexually assaulting them. One woman in her 40s remains in an induced coma, according to people who know her and the family. The other, 54-year-old Mary Klein, spoke to KTLA from her hospital bed nearly 1 week after the attack, saying she is blessed to have survived and wants the man responsible locked away for life.
I think he was trying to kill her. I think he tried to kill her.
Klein and her son Rocket, who also spoke to KTLA, tell us they are very pleased with the charges against defendant Anthony Jones, which include torture, attempted murder, mayhem, and 2 counts of forcible rape.
Bam.
If convicted as charged, Anthony Francisco Jones faces life in prison. Reporting live in Venice.
That's crazy. Oh my God. I'm so glad they got him.
Me too.
By the way, that app that you're talking about is is also on iPhone, which is Apple people. Everybody has an Apple. It's called Citizen and then : and it says local safety alert. And it's got the videos and stuff that let you know as well. So I have an Android, so I'm going to put it on my Android too. Thank you, Together. I appreciate that. I didn't know anything about that app. Is she in here?
I think so.
She's muted, y'all. She's muted. Her dogs might be barking. Anyway,
you know it. So also it tells you about offenders and predators of all sorts that are in your area within your range.
Right.
And I put up Tennessee. I forgot what area it was. Darn it. I just put Tennessee and they gave me an area. They had 176 registered offenders in one area.
There's a lot of crazy stuff going on in Tennessee, y'all. There is a lot.
Yeah, I just put in Tennessee. Hold on a second. Let me do it again.
There's a lot of stuff.
I'm pulling it up now.
There is.
Yeah, it's close to Franklin and Fairview.
Wow.
It's 176 registered S offenders near you. Not you, but in that area.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep.
Mm-mm-mm.
And then it tells you how many people actually uses the app in your area. And it has like a thing that circles around to let you know. You can either pay for a subscription. I said prescription. Lord have mercy. You can pay for a subscription, or you can get it free by just hitting the X in the left-hand top corner and put your area in, and you can just monitor. You don't have to actually buy it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how they get you by having that. Like it makes you think that you have to actually pay for it. But if you click on that X, it'll bring you back to where you were before they asked you for money.
Okay, like right now, I'm looking at the app in Los Angeles, California. The police are responding to a report of 2 women fighting, which they consider a battery, which was 12 minutes ago. That's the update. Then there's another one 26 minutes ago where there was police are on the lookout for a silver Mercedes involved in an armed robbery and assault with a firearm. So it tells you all the stuff that's going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, this one actually asks for your phone number, so they'll send it to your phone as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to change the name to You Knew. Ain't going to be no numbers. Not going to happen, Captain.
Right. So that's how you do that. That keeps you guys safe. So everybody pass that on so that at least women will be okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I definitely
they'll
do
know.
that. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want everybody to be safe because there's too much going on out here. And for us to have these types of apps available,
Yeah.
we need to like pass that kind of stuff on. You know, I got that from my baby sister because she's a Lyft driver. And while she was out driving, she needed to know, you know, what crimes were in what areas so she would know which areas to drive in. And then we have a guy that was an Uber driver or a Lyft driver. It was a girl he picked up a client and he violently assaulted her while she was intoxicated.
Wow. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
It is.
And I don't understand what's wrong with these men. Like, you want to take it instead of a woman freely giving it to you. Wouldn't that feel much better?
I know.
You know what I'm saying? That would feel much better than you sitting up here.
I think it's more of the. I think it's more of the control.
Yeah.
Control. Yeah. I had everybody laughing because we had a class, and you knew, no, I say whatever's on my head. So they were talking about.
Yes,
they
she
were
do.
talking about graping, right? And I said, well, heck. I said, if he gonna take it, I might as well enjoy it. And everybody started laughing. Then the teacher said, what you mean by that? I'll be like, oh yeah, Daddy, come on, let's do that. He said, then the grapists to get up because they want to control, not make you feel good. I said, well,
Right.
that's my defense. That's my defense. Make like I want it.
Correct.
They were like, you are so hilarious. I said,
You know what? You sound like my friend in Baton Rouge. Her name is Sylvia. All right. Sylvia told me, this is what she told me, y'all. This is out of her own mouth. She said if somebody tries to grab her or attack her, she gonna act like she crazy so they can go ahead and just leave her alone.
Man,
Wow.
She said she gonna start hollering, oh, you coming for me? Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
yeah.
I was like,
They gonna
girl,
run. No,
Right.
they gonna run. They gonna be like, oh, she out of her mind. I wanted to control her, not and be like, come here, baby. Come back, baby. Run after him. Wow, that's funny.
yeah,
That's
she
sad.
definitely said that, and I was like, I am so done with you, little girl. I'm done.
Gotta do something.
Right?
They wouldn't expect that though. It's all like she said. It's all about the control.
Right.
And the power.
Now, do you have to put your bank information in there?
No,
don't do that.
Don't do none of that.
Okay.
Skip it. Just put your email
Yeah.
and your phone number if you want.
Yeah, that's it. Don't put don't give them no money. Just no. No.
Yeah, it is kind of funny, huh, Debbie? But no, I was actually trying to find out. Okay, so it says I got 22 offenders in the area.
Wow.
They better get up out of here because I got a pow and my husband's got 3 pow shots.
See, that's what I'm saying. Now you know who's in your neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody that got a phone, that's a female, male too.
Yeah.
Please get this app.
Yes.
Anybody you talk to, spread it around. Let them
Yes,
know.
ma'am.
Get this app because we
Yes.
need to protect one another. There ain't no sense in me knowing this information and not
Right.
passing it on to make sure that you guys are safe too. That's selfish.
I agree.
Oh my God, what's going on in Louisiana? Jesus.
I told you. I told you.
Honey, it
It's
looks
stuff
like
that they don't even tell you. It's not even in, and these are things that not even in the newspaper that people be reading every day.
Girl, this is Anderson, Livingston, Mandeville, anything and everywhere that's in Louisiana. When I tell you it is covered in craziness. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Let me see what's going on, where I'm at. Where am I at? Where the
Hey,
heck
you
am I
know. You
at?
know.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Because I don't have StreamYard. Can you type in the chat what you said on your Apple and all that stuff?
Oh yeah,
On
yeah.
your
I can actually put the link in there if you guys want. If you guys
Okay.
want it.
Yeah, do that. Do that.
Hold on, let me see. Share it. Copy the link.
Somebody, wait a minute. Somebody just robbed Wingstop.
Oh, were they hungry? Were they hungry or something, or did they rob them for money?
Girl, they just robbed
Apparently.
Wingstop.
That's crazy as hell. Excuse my language, y'all.
Somebody just robbed CVS.
This is the app if you guys are interested in it. It's in the chat. Let me go grab my Android and send it through the Android as well. Give me 1 second, y'all.
This is crazy, isn't it?
That's why I wanted y'all to have it.
I appreciate that.
I was like, I knew it was something I need to show them and I need to give to them. So we need to keep pinning this up every time you go
Yeah,
live.
I'll pin it in my group and everything as well.
Okay, good. Yeah, so they can know. Please download it and tell them, give them instructions. You don't have to give them no money unless you want to pay for the app. And you really don't have to pay for it unless you really want to get deep into it.
Yeah, like if you want to get unlimited and all this other extra stuff, you know. I got enough stuff I'm paying for. I don't need nothing else, y'all. I don't need nothing else.
14 minutes ago, a large fight happened at a park.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Where are we at? Place.
JS, 7 miles away, aggravated sexual exploitation of a minor.
Woo!
Michael M, 42 minutes ago. No, 4.2 miles.
What did you say the name is? Citizen app, right? It's called Citizen app.
Yeah.
Solicitation to commit aggravated statutory rape.
Because on my other one it shows Citizen Bank. I was like, that ain't it, ma'am. That ain't it. Citizen app.
Yeah.
This close. I live in a good neighborhood.
So it's called Citizen Local Safety Alerts, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to make sure. Because you know sometimes they name it differently on different apps. Okay, you guys, I'm about to drop the one for the Android because I got it now. Jesus Christ. I mean, automatically, as soon as I turn it on, there's stuff popping up on here. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, you guys, let me send you the link.
There is. Oh, my goodness. How are they?
We think we're in good areas.
I'm putting this on my homepage too. Watch.
I live in a very nice area, very nice homes. Yet all of these are 2.2 miles to 4 miles from me. And most of them are aggravated SR.
Wow. A fudge bomb diggity damn doo. Why is it not showing me the share button? What is going on here? They don't want me to share it? I need to share it.
You're right. You are very right. There is no such thing as a good neighborhood, but I thought it was a safe neighborhood. Guess I was wrong. Here's one right here.
I found it, y'all. I found it.
Hey, y'all, you got to listen to this.
Oh, boy.
0.9 of a mile, trafficking for commercial S act. Another one, trafficking. Lewd battery. Attempted of a child, 2 miles from me. Criminal attempt to commit aggravated SR, 970 feet from me. attempted sodomy and use of a minor. 2.9 miles from me. Oh yeah, I'll be doing a show for our area and putting it in our Nextdoor app. We have something called Nextdoor. I'm sure everybody does, but Nextdoor. Okay, well, go on Facebook and look for Nextdoor.
All right, there's the one for Play Store, y'all. I just dropped it in. For some odd reason, they wouldn't let me do it, but I got it now. I got it.
Okay. But when you go on Nextdoor, it'll be your area. Type in your area. And yeah, I am really surprised at this. So I will be posting
together. I didn't even know they had this. I know they have some like this, but this one is more details.
Yes.
Let's see here.
I will be probably getting the one with the details because I want to know who these people are so I can put signs up in their yard. Let all my neighbors know. Don't let your kids in this yard. I mean, they're not supposed to be around.
I want to help catch them.
Me too. Yes, so thank you. Thank you together.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. I mean, if we are supposed to be, friends and, people that associates, we're supposed to tell each other this stuff.
Me and was talking about it earlier about these cases. And I said, she was like, well, you're going to run it. No, because we as a society need to do, if she can get it faster than me, do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I don't care. It's not about that. It's about us getting it out there, whoever it has to be. It needs to be out there. So,
amen.
I definitely want y'all to be safe.
Hold on. What the heck?
What
is going on here? As soon as I got it, it says Brandon S. Use of minor in filming extra, explicit conduct served approximately 2 to 3 years. They got information on their names and everything. But they won't show pictures. It's locked.
I'm gonna unlock mine.
I'm thinking about unlocking it. It's only $1.99 a month, y'all.
Yeah. I'm gonna unlock mine because I definitely think that's something that we need to know what's going on.
Manage location. You can put whatever location you want to put on here.
Yeah.
I have to go live driving.
Look, you can go live and film a video of a crime in action. Like say you see a person running, you can take and hit the go live button and you can show what's going on. And then once you end it, it'll post it on this site right away.
Okay. Awesome.
So that way you ain't gotta break. Yeah, that's what it's for. To record, like if you see somebody robbing something, they'll take that footage and it'll say who was the one that put the footage up. So, I don't know if they give anything out for it or not, but you would be an asset if you see a crime in progress.
Well, honey, I'm nosy. That's why I make a good researcher. Everybody tells me that you make a good researcher because you're nosy. I sure am. And if I see something that don't look right, I'm going to report it.
Hello.
I know that's right.
I'm recording. I ain't scared.
I ain't either. You got to catch me in my car. Trust me.
When they were, remember California when they were having that that riot and they were burning up everything in LA?
Yeah.
We're running around recording people getting talked to, like if the cops are pulling anybody over, I'm checking to see if anything crazy going on up in here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
My husband had a recorder and he recorded on that VHS at the time, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That part. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I had 22 on my area. I was like, what the way? You better get up out of my area. You
I'm
got
But
telling
it's gonna be $19.99 per month after the first 30 days.
Yeah.
Oh, it's $19.99 a month?
Yes.
Yeah, they give you the
I
first
ain't
30
got no
days,
job.
but you get 7 days free
Right. And then $1.99 for a month.
for the first month to try
Yeah,
it.
for the first month. That sucks. If I could find something that's for like lifetime, that's what I like to do. I like lifetime.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely like lifetime.
They have another app. It's called hold on. It's called Neighbors, but it's like, I guess it's their Ring cameras that catch crimes and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard of that too.
We have cameras, but they're not Ring cameras, but we have cameras all around our house. Every corner.
You know what? I done caught like 3 accidents on my camera. And the person, they was looking around and they was trying to see if anybody had cameras. And of course, I would be the one.
Right.
So what it was it was a person, like there's a cross walk, and it has the stop sign.
Uh-huh.
And the person ran the stop sign and caused the motorcyclist to run into their car.
Oh,
They
wow.
just kept, after they hit the person, they kept going. So I couldn't see the license plate. I don't even think it was the right license plate, but the guy got the footage from me. And the lawyer did a hit and run because he had like uninsured motorists on his motorcycle. So because of that, and I
Wow.
gave him the foot, they were like, thank you. And then it was another one, and then it was a car accident. I'm like, these people here.
Another one,
That
you know,
stuff-
I like is breaking news.
Yes, we're gonna do that.
Love
breaking news.
Yeah,
On
she
what,
and
an
I are
app?
gonna start doing a breaking news.
Yep. And add it again. Jesus. And together you're joining us.
Yes.
Not a problem. The only thing is, early in the morning I can't because there's so much commotion going on.
Yes.
But
When
after
it's like
1,
late, you could be a little late. It's okay. You could be a little
yeah,
late.
like 1 o'clock, I could join you because everything is settled down by then.
Okay, hold
Right.
on real quick. D-Truth, you're not live, right? You don't want to go back and forth. You don't want to go live. You don't want to go on somebody else's live if you're live. Don't do that.
He's doing a throwback.
Oh, throwback is like a premiere, right?
Pre-recorded already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's a throwback, so he can go back and forth.
Okay. You're
You know,
good.
he got mods in there that can send them on Wolfpack Airlines.
Girl, we were going to town today because we were getting packed on our plane.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
It was getting packed over there because I think we hit like
We had 2 more seats left.
I know.
Wow.
We had
Wow.
like 20 or more people up in that dang thing. And
Goodness. That's
That's
something
what they
else.
That's what they get with all that negative stuff. They gotta go.
Mhm. Yep.
Earlier we had somebody.
Okay, I'll tell her what you said. Hi again, God mommy.
Hi, bye, baby. How are you?
I would tell you what he said.
What did he say?
He said, tell her to hold on, I gotta go pee.
How cute.
My poor baby. Oh. Hey, at least he ain't gonna let me talk to her and then go pee on himself. You know, at least he went to the bathroom, y'all. He said it. TMI.
Y'all, he bad. He
No,
I
he
don't
not.
mean bad
No,
as a bad. Yes, he is. He bad. Because he grabbed his daddy was sitting in a chair and he took his shirt off. He said, wow, daddy, you're fat. I'm like, you're not supposed to tell nobody that.
He's not bad. He's just, out forward with what he has to say.
Yeah, he's just
look,
full.
look at D True. Look at D True.
Blood.
Leave my nephew alone.
That's right. You leave my baby alone.
Look at him, always defending him. Y'all get on my nerve.
That's our baby wolf. We have to.
I'm gonna ship him to you, and I'm gonna see how much of a
baby. Girl, he gonna come back. He gonna be like, oh ma, I don't know why you sent me over there. No, just kidding. No,
Didn't nobody
I would
ask you
actually
nothing, D.
we
Truth.
would
Nobody
chill
asked
out.
you for your 2 cents.
My baby and I we would chill out. We would watch movies. We can go chill out, like go and get something to eat. Yeah, I would take care of him like he was my own. I would take care of him.
Yeah, okay.
Bring him on. I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
What you say?
Let me see if I forgot to flip the toilet.
Oh, okay. That's your business.
All right, breaking news, y'all. Get breaking news. That's another good one. That one is absolutely free. I've never been charged. I heard him.
The background look like that.
Boy, go. She heard you.
That's so
You
funny.
and her get on my nerve.
I didn't do nothing. Why am I getting put in it?
You
Right.
always in my business. You already said hi to your godmom. You ain't got to keep saying it.
That's funny.
He said, "Ooh, Lord, he arguing with me now."
Mm-hmm.
What you mean pull up?
Oh.
He
Okay,
did not just say
Armando.
that.
Armando, pull up.
Are we done?
Look, it's a good thing I didn't say "ow" because he goes "ow" when I do that. When I did that last time, remember?
He howling.
Right?
He doing it. Come here.
Lord, I was trying to do it low, but I didn't know he was gonna hear it.
He heard he howling.
I said hi. D Truth said hi.
You hear him?
That's so cute.
Yes.
Are we done, you knew?
Yeah, we're about to get off because we're gonna go to D Truths now. Everybody can go to D
Okay.
Truth.
I got to run and get my food real quick. I haven't
Yes.
eaten
I don't want to
all
go
day.
to D Truth because he talking mess, talking about he get it from me. I don't want to go to D Truth.
But I'll be in there as soon as I go get my food. I got to eat because I'm diabetic.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
Lord.
We don't want you getting sick.
No,
And
definitely.
thank you for coming. I appreciate you. Everybody, make sure
You're
y'all
welcome.
you guys are a connected, subbed, or whatever you want
I'm
to say.
subscribed to her. I'm subscribed.
Relentless
Yes.
and together we break chains. We need y'all all to be subbed to both of them. You guys, they're amazing.
Thank you.
They're amazing.
Thank you.
Y'all did great up here. It was fun. And yes, we're gonna be doing breaking news, y'all. We're gonna do breaking news.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
So breaking news, in case y'all didn't know what that was, we're gonna actually be breaking the news to y'all as it happens. Bam,
Yes.
bam, 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 bam. Drop the link. Okay, drop.
Yep.
Drop her link. I thought he said drop the link. Drop the link.
So
I said,
silly.
drop the link. No, look, it's at the top, D Truth. It's all the way at the top where it says pinned, and there it is. And it's gonna be
I thought he was fixing to come on set and say something to you about the baby.
I thought so too. I thought he was gonna come up here howling or something.
Yeah, leave that baby alone.
Mm-hmm. All right, you guys. Let me see. All women on. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and tomorrow we're gonna be on D Truth's channel. Okay, you guys, make sure you go there as well and subscribe to him as well.
Yes.
Say hello so they can grab you as well. And we're gonna be on there. It's gonna be together at it again, and I on his panel talking about women
And
issues.
another lady.
That's gonna
It's gonna be another lady too.
Oh,
About what?
I forgot her name. I was half asleep when I was listening to them.
We thought it was gonna be four
She
of
just
us.
showed off on herself.
Oh
So
yeah,
what,
it's
you gonna
gonna be
put yourself
fun.
in the middle and then you're gonna be just wrapped around you or something, or what? What's going on here? What you got?
Right.
Well, he said it last night. He was saying it was another person.
I didn't hear it. I must have missed it.
You were asleep. It was too late.
That's what I said. I didn't hear it. I must have missed it. Did she not hear what I just said?
I heard what you just said, but I just wanted to say what I wanted to say.
Okay, we can be like Albert Costello up in here if you want to. We can go back.
Right.
No problem.
Oh, Diamond Shooter? I've never heard Diamond Shooter.
She used to be in the chat.
Okay, so we're gonna be on D Truth. It's gonna be four ladies, and I don't know if he's gonna stay on the panel or he could just gonna drop off.
And that's
I'm not
tomorrow.
sure. It's gonna be all women thing. It's gonna be an all women
Do
thing.
me a favor and send me a link.
Okay, I will. I'll send
I'll
it.
definitely watch.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And we'll definitely shout you out too.
Yeah, we're gonna shout you out. We're gonna get some more subscribers. We got to get you some more subscribers. We got to get you monetized and all that good stuff. I don't know if you. I know you said you were not interested, but I think once you get there, you're gonna be like, "Oh, I'm monetized, y'all."
Right.
He's gonna be in the background.
I just want to make sure that these cases get out there. You know, that's my main thing, is making sure that some of these people get justice. If we can't get it all for all of them.
Oh, so you
know,
gonna have us up there and you gonna leave the panel?
Yep.
That's
He's
what
gonna be
it
in the
says.
background. He's gonna be in the background. But
I
you
know
know what? As far as these cases, y'all got to get me elected, because I feel like this. If a person commits a heinous crime,
yes,
let's say grape,
right?
And first of all, we know that you did it. We did all the DNA research and everything.
Right, and you can prove it. Mm-hmm.
You will no longer have a male part. You will be equal to us. We're gonna give you a forcible sexual transition.
Yes.
If you are a person that murk people, meaning take their life, we will give you 1 week to think about
what you did
before we take you away from here too.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a man that beats up on women, let's say Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, a really good boxer, we're going to put you in a boxing ring with a professional and see if you can fight your way out with no
Put your
weapons.
hands behind your back.
No. I want you to be just as vulnerable as that woman. I want you to be you have no chance against the strength of a professional boxer. I will put you in the ring with a professional boxer, and after he finished beating you up, we'll let you look at yourself in the mirror and see how bad you look as a result. And it'll help you understand what you did to that woman. Now, if you do it again, I'm gonna cut your hands off.
Yeah,
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut them off, both of them. What you gonna nub her? You gonna nub her out?
Same thing, Detroit. If women do it.
What about women if they do something wrong?
Same thing.
Same thing.
Goes for them. We're gonna clip their boobies.
Look, no, we're not gonna cut their boobies off. We're gonna sew up that cat so they can only tinkle.
Okay, so and then leave the tinkle area.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And we're gonna sew it up real tight. Make sure it will not open again, and we're gonna let them have enough room to tinkle.
Sorry, you guys. TMI.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you my justice. I'm just saying.
Trigger warning.
Yeah, trigger warning. Because together is on one, and that's gonna be my justice. I'm serious. If you start doing that, like over in Dubai and stuff like that, you don't hear about women being assaulted because they take that very serious over there.
Yes.
If you steal, they have their gold and stuff sitting out in display. The reason why people don't steal is because they'll cut your hands off.
Yeah.
I want my hands.
I do too.
I want my hands. They
It'd
don't.
be awful to itch and not be able to scratch.
I'm not feeding myself with no feet. And I ain't feeding myself with my feet either. I mean, I'm not bathing with my feet. I'm not doing none of that with my feet.
No, I agree.
He gave me arms for a reason, and that's what I'm keeping.
Yep, you cut them arms and them hands off. I tell you what, the people that were born without them, do that surgery and give it to them.
Correct. All right, ladies. Well, I'm going to bail out, and it was really good. I enjoyed it.
Yes, we enjoyed having you up here with us as well.
Yes, we
I'm going to go eat, and then I'm going to try and catch us live. So drop me a link.
Okay, I'm gonna send the link to you. But definitely we're gonna talk about what day we're gonna be doing this breaking news. Okay. At least we're gonna do it like once a week, so that way they can know that it's gonna happen that day.
Right.
Okay. That works.
Right.
That sounds good.
Okay, sweetie. I'll holler at you later. All right.
All right.
Peace out.
Lady.
All right.
Peace out, sister.
All right. Bye-bye.
Reach out and touch
somebody's neck.
Hand.
I said somebody's neck. You know what? I was gonna stream and I forgot to stream. I was too busy clowning with y'all.
Oh my God! You didn't do it?
No, I forgot. I was too busy.
You are her. You know what? I'm gonna have to remind y'all next time.
Yeah. Yep. Let's go
Wait,
on
no,
over there.
actually, Relentless did. I think
I didn't. I forgot.
she did. Okay, she did. She did. She did.
Yeah, I forgot to stream it with my silly self. Yeah, it's a throwback that D Truth did.
Mm-hmm.
And he got some moderators over there, so ain't nobody been on Wolfpack Airlines.
Oop. He said, I'm going live tonight. What time tonight?
You know him when he gonna go live whenever
Late at night when I'm sleeping, with my pillow wrapped around my head. That's what he's gonna do.
Now, hopefully not too late.
I know, because I'll be sleeping, girl. I'll be like tired.
Yeah, drop the link. Yeah, do it kind of early, D Truth. So me and girl, I've always called you my damn dog again.
There she go again, calling me a dog name.
So me and you new can get up there and harass your channel.
Mm-hmm. And put a bunch of people on that flight, you know, because
Yep.
I'm sure they're going to
Wolfpack
need some that
Airlines.
need a flight on somewhere.
Man, it was only 2 seats left. I was about to say we got to get another plane.
I know. I said we're running out of space. We ran
No
out
parachute.
of space today.
No parachute. Just drop you straight down.
Exactly.
You better grab onto a branch while you're going down.
Yep.
You ain't getting no water, no peanuts, and your seats are gonna be busted open with broken springs. So you go figure.
Together, I was thinking about having one of Armando's videos, and you and I can make comments on it.
You know what? Yes, me and Armando, we should do that. Me and you together.
Yes,
we should do that. That would be so funny.
That'll be fun. Entertainment purposes only. Ain't nobody trying to start nothing. We just want to laugh.
I just want to laugh at the stuff he say.
Yes.
Especially when he be
Them
calling
comments,
people names.
oh my God. He be coming with them jokes. Oh my goodness. He had me rolling.
I want to just comment on the stuff he be saying. Be like, girl, did you hear what he just said? Be like, woo wee. I sure hate to be in their shoes. Armando cussing me like that.
And in the title, we're gonna put at Armando Black TV.
Yeah, we
if
need
he
to.
allows it, if he'll let us. 'Cause
You know he would. He would let us act the fool.
I know he thinks. I think he would, but at the same time, he probably doesn't want us to get in any trouble as young ladies as we are, innocent young ladies that we are.
I would just say this is. I put across the bottom. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. We're about to get off, y'all. But yeah, I think that's going to be a funny video today.
Yeah, we put comedy at the bottom, just like comedy purposes only. We just reacting. We're not coming after anybody. We're just reacting. So, you know, he said what he said. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Right.
We just
I don't
reacting because we
I don't
thought
know
that
none
it
of
was
you
funny.
people that he's talking about. I don't
That's
come
what
to
I'm
your
saying.
channel, and I don't care what y'all doing. That's on you. But yeah, you might want to get your life right. I'm just saying.
Be like, damn, Armando, did you have to say it like that?
Right?
Can't you think of a softer word like pound puppy or porch puppy, or you have to be so graphic? Be like you was knocking the boots this morning. I would have held on and clapped my legs around your back. You wouldn't have went to go meet nobody.
She did not say that. She did not. Look, this is what I'm gonna be putting up too when I'm watching this. Oops.
You know, anything can come out of my mouth. You know that.
And then look, and then this, and then I'm gonna be like, everybody, smash that like.
Be like, just a story together ain't rap type. Never was. Never
I gotta
was.
find one for you. Yeah, I gotta find one for you though. Oh, here we go. Look, there you go.
Which
Do
one?
you see it? Do you see it?
No.
You don't see the screen?
I don't see nothing. I don't see you putting nothing up.
Are you serious?
What is it? A emoji?
It's you right there up under you and me up under me.
Oh, I see. Oh, I thought you were talking about an emoji. I was looking for an emoji. Yeah, I can see us.
Yep. Let me take that one off because I look too much like myself. I need to take that one off. I need to.
Yeah,
I
I'm
need
about to
put
say you
another.
look like
I need
a
to put
damn.
another avatar on that one, huh?
Yeah, you do because you look like a prosecutor, like somebody going to jail.
Yes. Yes.
No, we don't
and
want
yeah.
that one. Do another one.
And look, when we get, if any cursing's going on, look. Oh.
Yep, that's how we do it.
And then we're gonna put this comedy break.
We just need to have comedy period. Like, look, this is comedy. We not like disclaimer. Put a disclaimer before we start. You know how you roll the credits? Put the disclaimer slowly and say, look, this is only for fun. We don't know these people. We're not coming after anybody. We're just responding in a comedic way to the stuff that Armando says that we laugh at. We're not laughing at the people. We're laughing at what he said.
Yes, we're just
And
laughing
then
at what his comments. We're going with his comments. We're not worrying about what he's talking about or who he's talking about. We're just going to be laughing at his comments. All
Because
right,
the one
you
when he
guys.
said he did the pull up, I'd have been
Mhm.
like, I'm out here at the lake. I said, I would tell them, I'd be like, I would be running top speed at Armando and push him in the water and run. Be like, I came.
This is just a snippet of what she would say, y'all. This is just a snippet.
Oh
got
my
some
God.
things she has some things to say, y'all. She got some things to say. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. If you want to stay on, you can, but I'm gonna end the
How I'm
live.
gonna stay on when I'm on you? I ain't even got StreamYards.
I'm done.
Okay.
You know what I meant.
Well, it's time to go. It's time to go. That's it.
Welcome, Dolphin fan and Wolfpack Nation.
Thank you for coming, you guys. Have a great day.